Game started up all goofy and stuff. Started up all weird and shit. That was some flavorful coffee. I may have added too many beans. I may have added too many beans. I think I made it too strong. I think I beaned too hard. I may have beaned too hard, but it's warming my insides, and that's good. It's cold out today. Very cold. So what did we accomplish yesterday? We did what the game called Horde Mode, I guess, yesterday. It was like some gauntlet challenges where you had to win 10 rounds in a row, and there were 5 of them, 4 from each area. They just took enemies from each area, and they increasingly got harder and more garbage thrown at you. And then there was a 5th one that kind of combined all of them together in one big arena. We did all that. That was hard. It was brutal. It was difficult. I cried a lot because I'm a giant baby, but we accomplished it. We completed it in the best way possible. Victory. And then we started cleaning up the crystals. So we've got three areas that we have eight of the crystal things, or whatever they are, the triangles. We got 8 in 3 of the areas, and we're working on the northern area. There's one more there that we're trying to clean up. So we're there, and we're looking for, I think, two triangles there, and I think we're missing 2 tablets and keys. I don't know how many keys we're missing. 2 or 3? I'm not sure. I am not sure. You know what? I want to change my outfit. Let's go change our outfit. Let's go home, since we're right at the fast travel point. Let's go home and change our outfit. Oh, we could see how many. I think we need 2 more keys. I mean, I don't know where they are. When we went to where the tablet thing was, which is up on the mountaintop, I'm glad we found that. We're missing 2, so we've got 14. I don't know where those other 2 are, unfortunately. But we're missing 2 more. All right, let's hit up our wardrobe. Look at all the things that we have. I would like... How about you? Yes. Oh, very colorful, very colorful. We like colors. And we'll change this little nerd into... this thing. Ha! Ha! Why not? I don't know. Random shit. Random shit. What has caught my eye? What has caught my eye? Right, we could just fast travel. Alright, now we have new clothes. Now we're feeling snazzy, sexy, and beautiful. And people love us. I would assume that these outfits are just aesthetics, right? That they don't have any, like, abilities, or else, like, the game would tell us, right? I do like the red sword. That's why I kept it. I like the red sword. Red is neat. Red for ripping and tearing, you know what I mean? Whoa. I'm really good at dashing. Look at how good I am. Wow. I'm, like, really good now. I'm always really good. This is amazing. What? I like the dash. Ow. Yeah, it's just like finding the rhythm. Once you find rhythm, you're beautiful and amazing, and people love you more. It's true. It's true. Once you find the rhythm, people love you. I've been told this multiple sources. If you have rhythm, people love you. Specifically in this game. Nowhere else, though. It doesn't apply anywhere else. That would be crazy. Okay, I just walked over here because I'm a champion. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. So we're looking for two more, right? I didn't find a single one last night. No. That could be a place, right? Where would this translate into? Oh, no, that's where, this is where the tablet is. We found our way down here. That's where the tablet is. And I think over here is where the door of multitude is, so that doesn't help either. These final two are really well hidden. We found a bunch of stuff on our way up here. We made our way through the library area. You didn't like the dash a few days ago? Well, it wasn't that I disliked it, it's just that I didn't understand how it worked. It's like a timing mechanic thing. What's up, Happy? How you doing, dude? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. It's just a timing mechanic thing. It's not... It took a while to figure out and kind of get it into muscle memory. It's not that I disliked it. I think it's a really clever idea. It's just difficult to perform. You know, that's not a reason. Because something's hard to do doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's difficult to do. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's actually kind of clever that you have something like that in the game. I'm not very good at it, but I'm not good at rhythm things. Like a lot of rhythm-based stuff I'm terrible at. That's not the game's fault or anything like that. I'm just bad at those things. How'd you get around it? What do you mean? I practiced it. There's a room, so in the town, in the village or whatever it is, where your like home is, there are a bunch of shops in there, and the shop where you get the dash from, they have a little place where you can kind of practice it. I think there's like a mini game thing that you're supposed to do there, considering it keeps like your high score. So I think you're supposed to do a mini game thing, but I don't dislike it, and it's never mandatory either. Like everything that you do with it that's optional, it's optional. Everything's optional with it. I think there's a secret thing here. I knew it! Can't fool me with your crunchy beef burritos. What? Why? What was that? Is it just this? Oh, whatever was in here we probably already acquired. I think that I have just discovered something. I think I've just discovered something. I don't dislike the game. I think it's certainly flawed. There are issues I have with the combat for sure. Like some of the games, like mechanics, like the iframes. I don't mind the fact that, like, when you get hit, you know, in a lot of games, like especially some of like the older classic Nintendo games, you know, you'll get hit. And then for a brief moment, you know, your character flashes or something and you can't take another hit after you get hit, right? iframes stand for invincibility frames, right? In this game, you could just get wailed on. If like a bunch of things hit you in a row, health, right? So you're best like trying to avoid getting hit in that instance. My complaint is that when you get knocked down, And certain enemies can charge you. You can hit with like big blast, and you'll fall down and you lie on the ground. You're vulnerable then. And there's nothing you can do. It's like a second or two before you get control back over the character. And in that time, you can take damage. I don't like that. I very much don't like that. They should at least give you a chance to get out of your hairy situation. I don't enjoy that. That's like my probably biggest complaint in the game, is that that's not good. That takes everything away from the player and punishes you even more. Like, okay, I got hit, but now, but it's not just like I'm standing there taking hits and I can get out of danger. It's that you've knocked me down and now I can't do anything. So now, on top of me getting knocked down, and most of the things that knock you down take 2 health, now you're allowing me to get punished even further for making that mistake. That seems a bit too harsh of a punishment. That seems too bit of a harsh of a punishment. They should allow you to have iframes and get back up. You know? Or just not knock you down to begin with. I guess why even knock the player down? It's just, it's extremely punishing. It's extremely punishing. What I was going to say is, I think that we've discovered something. I think these are going faster, aren't they? Like, look at how fast that's going. I don't ever recall it going that fast. What did that? Like, is that how fast it's normally gone? I think the outfits do something. Ow! That shit! What hurt me over there? There's an edge. Whoops. I also don't remember dismembering the, shit. I don't remember beheading things before. Is that our... Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Alright. You don't remember beheading things. Have we always, like, chopped arms and limbs off? We're chopping their heads off. I don't remember that happening before. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention, but I don't recall the game doing that before. I think maybe the outfits... What is this? Let me out. Let me out. I think the outfits actually have some sort of effect on the game. They don't tell you about it. So there's like secret effects the outfits have, I think. I did not realize that. It's kind of cool, but also really disappointing. Huh. I like that. I didn't realize that. Alright, so maybe the outfits do have some sort of effect. I just thought it was cool. I just thought these are pure, like, aesthetic things, but maybe they do. Because I mentioned that yesterday. I noticed that we were, like, when I switched on to the red, or the black outfit, red outfit, whatever.
Time for my monthly press the go away Twitch ads button.
Yeah, screw Twitch ads. Twitch ads are the worst. Thunder Raja, 35 months, dude. Closing in on 3 years. That's insane. You've been around for a long time. Thank you so much, dude. I genuinely really appreciate that. I don't know why the alerts are so low. I think it's... I wish there was a separate gauge for the Twitch alerts. I wish there was a separate gauge for that. I don't, maybe there is a way to do that, but it's like all in like the computer, like just the standard computer noises. I wish there was a way to like alter those things somehow. You've heard of this game, but you've never played it. Say a naughty word. It's pretty cool so far. It's pretty cool. It's got its faults, but I like it. I like it. I like the pixel art style. There's music in it, but it's more like ambience. You know, that synthesizer ambience. It kind of reminds me of like, if you've ever heard of the group Tangerine Dream, they've done a lot of OSTs for movies and stuff, and a lot of the music in their movies is very just atmospheric, and that's kind of what we have going on here with the synthesizer stuff. I like it. It kind of gives me like these nostalgia vibes of movies like what was that Nicolas Cage one where they're facing the apocalypse? Like, I wanted to call it 8 Mile Road, but it's something like that. Tangerine Dream did the soundtrack to that. It's freaking fantastic. I like ambience. I like ambience. Yeah, best music sets and enhances the mood instead of distracts. Like space movies, yeah, for sure. What's up, Don? How you doing, homie? You made chicken parmesan with spaghetti and sautéed veggies. What did I have? I had I picked up a rotisserie chicken today, and then I just roasted some veggies. I did that. I had like harvest vegetables, onions, carrots, Brussels sprouts, and potatoes, because potatoes clearly are a harvest vegetable. How do you have all that without it? Did a little bit of curry and salt and pepper and a little bit of garlic powder. It was good. And, you know, some oil, but they were tasty. Very tasty. Naughty word, you say? Naughty word. Let's figure out a naughty to go with here. But I agree. Music that doesn't distract and sets a mood, but I mean that's very subjective too. But I do like that. It reminds me a lot of Blade Runner too. You know, just having that ethereal music. It's that synthesizer. Ooh, it's nice. I like it's not exactly music, it's just atmospheric. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, that's terrible. Don't look that up. Oops. That's what I wrote. That's what I wrote. You don't tell me what I wrote, internet. What? Here we go. I guess this is the winner of the day. I guess this is the winner of the day. I don't have a way to stop the atmospheric music. Who's gonna say this? Let's go. Ryan's a pervert. Ryan's a pervert.
Blubber nuggets. Blubber nuggets.
Blubber nuggets. Ryan, you dirty pervert. Tracy knows what's up. She wants to say it. Hold on. We need to slow it down a bit.
Blubber nuggets.
Oh, Tracy, you dirty pervert. She called them blubber nuggets. What's a blubber nugget? It's up to you to figure out the euphemism. I just pulled it off the internet. Blubber nuggets. Disgusting. Disgusting. Half-eaten, you disgusting human being. Making me say a word like blubber nuggets. It's a euphemism for boobies. That's also a euphemism for boobies. It's not bad. You said that you like Tunic Thunder Raja, and I think, being that I've never played Tunic, you might enjoy this. You might indeed. Oh, it's just right over there. You might enjoy this because of that. There's not really like a story per se going on. Like the story is like done through visuals. You're basically just trying to like figure things out on your own throughout the game. So this could be something that's right up your alley. You've already played all of it. Well, I mean, right. I was just saying that, you know, here's something that could be similar. Maybe. Sort of. What I've heard about Tunic is that combat's not super great. That's what I've heard. The biggest complaints about Tunic is the combat's kind of... yeah. Oh, this is dangerous. Okay, it's not dangerous. It's easy when you're a good gamer. I would like to play that at some point, but it's still like $30. He's everywhere. What the hell, game? Is that where the transporter pad's gonna bring me? Combat in Tunic is difficult. There are accessibility options if you need them. The combat in this is pretty rough too. Whoops. There are no accessibility options. We are all accessible. I don't mind difficult. You guys know me. I like a good challenge. Alright, there doesn't seem to be anything around here. I like a good challenge. I like testing my mettle. I'm a big fan of doing that. But there are certain things about combat. Like, I kind of wish the combat in this was just a little more snappy. It feels pretty good most of the time. It's certainly punishing if you make mistakes, which is something you can definitely adjust for. This combat, the way it's set up, makes it feel that if they made it a bit more snappy, you could be a lot more reckless. So, knowing like my kind of like play style, I'm very brute force. I like to run up and smash things a lot. And then get the hell out of dodge. And you have to be a lot more intelligent with your combat. You can't just like run in and then expect to like escape. Like in Sekiro, you can run in and you can slash away and you can defend and then sidestep and, you know, get the fuck, you know, out of harm's way. In this, you have to be a little bit more, and it makes it feel, the combat just feels a bit more clunky than it needs to be for my taste. But it's obviously an intentional design. I just feel it could have done with a little more refining, because there are certainly some things about it that I find problematic. But what I've now realized is I think that the outfits that we have, that we've been gathering, I think they actually play a role that I didn't realize before. I think they actually do stuff, which I didn't think that they did. So I thought they were just aesthetics, but I think that they actually do something. I think either the thing that I put on my robot or me has decreased the time that it takes to like pick stuff up and use things. I think. I don't know if it's the cape that I put on or the robots thing. I think the sword makes it so that we like chop enemies' heads off. So it, like, I don't know if it means we do more damage. I don't think it does. I think it just makes things more bloody. Well, we've been here before. Definitely been here before. You saw nothing. No, Cereal, you saw nothing. Very true. I was hitting down. I was holding down. Maybe. Possibly. Feel like I was holding down. I was definitely holding down that time. We've been through that. How? I need to just... There we go. We just need to do that instead. There was nothing there! We're secret hunting right now, so I'm probably gonna die a little bit here and there while we find things. Go look-seeing around here. What? What? I got caught? I think you would have a lot of fun with it. I think you would have a lot of fun with it. I mean, I'm technically... This is the first area that I came to. I don't know if this is the first area of the game. But I totally understand it, boss. Whoops. They're not moving in any sequential or, like, consistent way. I've now learned this. It appears random. I don't like random. I don't think it's supposed to be this difficult. Maybe if you were smarter. Maybe there is. Just wait. Patience is always... Patience is always the key, yeah? Just a little bit of patience. I don't see anything behind this brick. Which means there's... No. Yeah, probably nothing back there. It didn't look like there was anything. We gotta check, though. We gotta check. Wow, wow, wow. If the thing moving to the right hits you, you're kind of like stuck to it. You're like glued. Alright, I'm gonna wait for all three to go. Ow! Perfect. Oh, right, we gotta hit that. Anything over... Doesn't appear that there's anything over there. There's this here. It's health. I'm gonna do it. I'm going for it. I'm risking it for the... Okay, it didn't even scroll. I don't know how I made it back through, to be perfectly honest. There could be something here. And there could be something on the right there. I guess it's within the realm of possibility. Now! Ow. Alright. Alright, we'll just go up. There was a whoa. There was a south too that we didn't go through. So we're gonna have to come back in here. Hello, friends. Where are you all coming from? cheating! I'm stuck! Aha! You idiots! I fooled you into thinking that I was cornered, but I was not. The elusiveness, the serial plans that are amazing and awesome and well done. I planned it all out. I fooled them. I even fooled myself into thinking that I might die, but I did not die due to amazing gamertude. Amazing gamertude. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything around here either. Maybe not. Maybe things aren't going faster. Maybe just those warp platforms. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe everything I thought was wrong. That door doesn't seem any faster. That door did not seem faster. We have to go back. We have to go back. Okay. We need to go south. I went north, and now we need to go south. Actually, I probably could have just died, I guess. Oh well. Okay. Back in. I don't know. It doesn't feel any faster. Maybe I'm just silly. I think because there's a different timing on the warp pad than there is here. I think maybe I was just like looking for something there. I don't think there actually is a difference. That just goes really fast. Those just go really fast. Do I need help? We do? Alright. Oh, right. Yep. I think that I was just wrong. Wrong again, cereal's wrong. Ah! Yeah, I don't think that it did. I do think that we weren't cutting off heads before, though, with our other sword. I do think that. Alright, so this way now. I killed it. Through gamertude. Easy dead bird. Oh, hello, sir. I took that hit on purpose. 'Cause I'm a bad gamer. That's why. Dude, I cut it in half? Neat. Choppa choppa. Easy peasy. That's good. What's that supposed to do? It's already depressed. Whatever it was, we hit it. What did that? Oh, maybe it unlocked the door. Damn. Okay, so then there was nothing over here. Huh. 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 Well, that's not good. Oh my. I should have gone the left side. All my hypothesizing was wrong. This stupid thing. Oh, that's a broken one. That's cool. You know what? Where is it? Get out of here. Huh. We've got the conundrum of conundrums. All right. Well, that was really the only whoops place that I was thinking stuff could be. That was really it. God, I was like convinced that there had to be something down there. There's not. So I don't really know where else to look around here. Big giant with huge ass hands. Yikers. Maybe we didn't look here yesterday? Whoops. Maybe we didn't look over here? Oh, yeah, there's something here. Weird. You can hear it. Shit, I didn't realize I had 1 HP. You can hear it. It's beeping. Whoops. God damn it. Maybe it's like up and to the left. Please stop attacking the wall and attack the enemy. Ow. Okay. Maybe this is it? This has got to be it. Yep, there we go. Alright, well there's a missing one. Now we just need one more. Cool. It's nice that they make a noise. Like a very distinct audible noise that you can tell. Super helpful. I mean, despite the fact we've been in here before, that was new. Yep, there's a little There's a little block there that says that there's a secret, so... Yep. Alright, we still need one more, though. How does that appear on the map? We can't tell, I guess? Whoops. Give me the health. Alright, so one more fun-filled triangle. And then our life is complete. Oh, get away! What's up, Sean? Namaste, homie. How you doing? Ah! 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 You can't get me, you fool. Alright. That was good. That was good. Ah! I got a little hectic there. You're good? This has been a good week for you? You finally got your hands on a PS5. Nice, dude. Very cool. Very cool. Did you get any nifty games for it? Oh, right here. Yep, yep. Yep, and we've been in there before. Okay. Cool, cool. Where are we headed? Up. And it looks like there was a thing here. Unfortunate. Ah! Forspoken. Ah! Risking it. Going for the poorly reviewed game. Ballsy moves, or... kudos. Did you say that we talked about it the other day, did you say that you played the demo for it? Whoops. Then Dead Space? I heard that they did a good job with Dead Space. I'm excited to try it. You've played this on your phone? This is good. This is a mobile game? What the hell? No wonder it sucks so much. What's up, Nate? How you doing, homie? That's why it's a terrible game. Wow. I knew it all along. Oh, I'm doing alright. I'm tired, but I'm doing alright. Feel like I don't know what's happening. It's probably depression, right? I've been getting enough sleep and I've just been feeling extra tired lately. Maybe I just need to like catch up. I haven't been sleeping like super well. I've just been getting enough sleep, like somewhere between 6 and 8 hours. 6.5 is usually like my good zone, but I just have been super tired right now. So who knows? Who knows? It's been annoying. I would like to not be tired. Now you have a PS5, you can demo the Forspoken. Yeah, there you go. See if it's worth it. It's a mobile port. Maybe that makes sense why it feels the way it does. The console is huge and the controller has some weight to it. Yeah, I've heard that the DS5s are nice. That they're quite nice. They feel good. Other than the fact that they get drift pretty quickly. I've heard that too. That they get some pretty gnarly drift, which is never a good thing. You don't want controllers with drift. If you're like, what the hell is drift? Drift is awful. Drift is when your analog sticks, if they're in their dead zone, like their neutral state, and you know your character is still kind of like slightly wandering and you're not touching it, that's drift. And I've heard that that the DS5s get those relatively frequently, which is not great. I never experienced controller drift ever. Well, I mean, you said you just got it. You said you just got it. I'm saying like you put some use in and then they start to develop it. I'm not saying that you're gonna have it like right out the bat, by no means. I'm saying that after a while. I've seen a few people complaining about that. Either way, I never experienced controller drift. I didn't even know what it was until the Switch came out. Well, okay, I knew what it was. I just had never experienced it until the Switch on the what do you call it? On the Joy-Cons. And I barely used my Joy-Cons. I've used my Joy-Cons like twice, and I was like, wow, this is horrible. This is awful. This is what they mean? This is the worst. It is quite tragic. Quite tragic. That, I would say, is the only time I've ever experienced drift is on the Joy-Cons. But I hope you have fun with your new console. How has The Last of Us been going for you, Nate? You made any more progress? Whoops. Okay. That's my favorite hole right there. Alright. Ah. Alright, what do you got for me? Oh, okay. Whoops. Huh? I really don't want to go over there. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can you please? Thank you. Alright, sure, whatever. Why not? Console runs quiet. It doesn't sound like a 747 about to take off. Have you actually played any games? You said you didn't have anything. I think you have to make that judgment when it actually gets under, like, load. I don't know. I haven't heard anybody talk about, Uh-oh. What is happening here? Ow! You dirty poop. Oh god. My PS4 runs really loudly. Damn. That was tough. You've had the flu all week? Dude, that sucks. Today's the first day you've been out of bed since? Damn, that's really rough. That's very unfortunate. Why'd you get the flu, man? You should be anti-flu. But that means you get to play video games. It means you get to play video games. When I'm sick, that's all I do. Wait, when I'm healthy, that's all I do. Damn. I should have gone away from it. I thought I could dash towards it. Been playing old school God of War 3. Kratos is about to get his freak on with Aphrodite. Ew. Why would Kratos do that? That's nasty. Kratos is a pervert. Some asshole at your local West Mountain probably gave it to you. What the hell is West Mountain? What is this? I disagree! You're supposed to absorb the fucking attacks! I don't care how many times it happens, it's still infuriating. She invited you? Oh, the seductress. It's where you snowboard? Oh, you're one of those kinds of people. I see. I see. The snowboarding type. Yeah, snowboarders are a dirty bunch of heathens for sure. Wow. 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 That just went terrible. I fall all the time. I fall all the time. I think hands down that the rocket guys are probably my least favorite enemy. They just catch you in compromising positions all the time. They're stupid homing rockets. I don't like the fact that one of the mechanics doesn't work consistently. I'm supposed to be able to absorb bullets when I dodge into them, and it works like 2 times out of 10. It like never works. I don't understand it. There's something strange about it that just doesn't make any fucking dude! I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Like, why introduce a mechanic like that that doesn't work? Like, hey, sometimes. They should just say sometimes you'll absorb the attacks. Then I can be less angry at the game. Hey, look, it absorbed a bullet. When I didn't really need to absorb the bullet. You can absorb rockets too, which is pretty cool. But that one's far more risky, considering the fact that the game barely allows me to activate that ability. He's right here. It's frustrating because, like, you buy an ability for the fact that it's gonna, like, assist you. There we go. That's better. And then it doesn't do what it was claiming to do. Alright. Was that just like a barrier for combat? That looks like one of the blocks that says that there's a secret nearby, but I don't think that there is. Yeah, I mean, there's you. I don't really need that. There's this platform up here, but I don't think that's gonna really benefit me anyway. I don't think that there's anything around here. I also don't hear a beep or anything. That would suggest that there's one of the things around, so... Yeah, it was right there. I gotcha. There was something. There was something. We got it. Dang. Dang a dang. A dang a dang dang. Yeah, the screen's not scrolling over there. And this is gonna lead us to the second pillar, I think. 1 second from the left. Yeah. It's not like we can dash over there. I don't know where this last one is then. That was honestly the last place I could think to check. There's one somewhere. I really thought it was going to be down here, but there wasn't anything down here. This just leads to the place with the tablet, which I think is separate from this mountain. How many are up here? 4, 6, and then there's 7 down here, which means there's got to be something else along the trail here, right? Like, look at how far 7 is down. There's a whole lot of nothing over here. Can I even get into this? No, I don't think so. I think all of that has to do with this thing here. Can I jump down to it? No, that would have been clever. Like, if you could have come down from up top to land on top of that, that would have been pretty cool. I'd have been like, oh, that's how you do it. Clever. This is not how you do it. It's not. Yeah, I know. Allow me to use it. Yeah. So we can't get through here. We still need one more. We're on the cusp. The bi-cusp. Wait, that's a tooth. The bicuspid. I've already been, we went through here yesterday. The only thing that we didn't do yesterday was that northwest part of stuff. I mean, I came through all of here. Right, and that's going to lead us down into around here, whereas, yeah, so this is all through. Maybe we need to just come back down. Maybe it's not up here. We found the last thing that's up here. We went through all of that yesterday, so it can't be that. Ow. Let's get our 1 HP back, and I guess we're gonna go back down the mountain and try to look for stuff again. Back further down. Okay. so violent. Ow. Yeah. Well, if we hadn't fallen off the ledge there, we would have been fine. Okay. Didn't mean to heal. But I can't fall down then. It's good. Been over there on the right. And we jump down here. Sure. You little dirty minx. Pretty sure we've been over here, but maybe not. What would have the point have been over here? There's nothing there. That's weird. Maybe we haven't been over here. Do I jump down from there? I guess let's jump down from there. I don't know that I've been over here. Okay. Yeah, this is weird. No. Yeah, what is this? Why? Yeah, this is strange. There's nothing here, though. What was the... It's a secret. What's up, Ricky? How you doing? Welcome on in. How is your... how's your day going? Pay you a compliment? You are a wonderful artist. There you go. Wonderful. Have I said that to you before? I feel like I have, but you know what? I'll say it twice. 'Cause you deserve it. There really is no other purpose of doing this? There must have been something here and we already picked it up. That's gotta be what it is, right? Came home for the weekend so you could buy some Pokemon plushies off a friend. Oh, baby, hell yeah. Pokemon plushies for the win. What Pokemon plushies are they? And also make sure they don't smell, but also smell them real deep and be like, that smells like friend. And do it in front of your friend. Be like, oh. Yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah. Like really long and drawn out, and then look deep into their eyes and be like, thank you. Friends like that. Trust me. As a former friend, friends like that. Farmer friend, shh, Don't ask questions. Which Pokemans? Alright. I honestly don't know where I want... Maybe we could try to get over there, but I honestly think... Well, no, that's not the 8 one. I'm pretty sure we've been over there before. I think that was just like a house or something. And it did not serve me any. Did not help. Well, yeah, we can use that. There's nothing around here. Oh, trapped. As usual. Alright, that's just health over there, and to the left I don't think was anything in particular. I think it was money or something. Yeah, we came up here. Charmander, Meowth. Oh, Meowth. A Dragonite and Snorlax. You know what the funny thing is? I think I know all of those. I think I actually know all of those. I recognize all those names. Charmander's the fire one. Meowth is the one with the little coin on his head. Actually, I don't know what Dragonite is. And Snorlax is the big chunker sleeper. The big chunky sleeper. Dragonite's probably some like cute, adorable Pokemon thing, right? How about down? How about down? Oh, I don't think we've done this. Yes, we have not done this. This is new. Hell yeah. You killed a bunch of people. And there was a cliff there. I'll kill them too. You talk? You're dead too. Everything's dead in here. Just like me. Everything's dead in here. On the inside. Hell yeah, there we go. Diamonds are forever. Forever. Slaughtered like the chumps they are. Well, I kind of thought that when we found this, it would... God damn it, I did that twice. It was gonna lead us to a place that also had the tablets. A big round orange. Oh, I was thinking it was blue. Okay, well, there you go. I definitely don't know what it is then. So it's like Charmander. All right, wait, no, Charizard. Isn't Charizard a big orange dragon? Now I'm confused. It evolves from... Oh, it's an evolution? What does it evolve from? It's like a friendlier looking Charizard? I didn't realize that there was a panel there. Like, I saw it as soon as I stopped right on it and I went, oh, I'm dead. I guess I didn't need to walk back. We could have fast traveled. It's good for your health, though. Walking is good. Walking is good. The name Dragonite sounded familiar, and I feel like I played Pokemon Yellow, and I feel like I had one in my party. I feel like I had Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite. I think I did that. I think I had a Dragonite in my party. I think I had one. I would have to go back and look and see what my, like, Pokemon party was, but that sounds, like, super familiar. Maybe I didn't. But I feel like I did. I feel like I did. Cool, cool. Alright. Yes, yes. Alright. So we got like a bit of a challenge thing going on here. Yeah, I'm running away! Why? I can't hit them. There we go. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. Well, that's cool. They all sound adorable. So you just went home to buy stuffed animals. That is a wonderful decision, I have to say. It is a wonderful decision. And maybe, like, see some family. Hey, no shame. I'm not shaming here. Oh. Well, that kind of, like, stops it from shooting at you. That's cool. Kind of pointless, but stops it from shooting at you. Alright. So, these, whenever we open these, like, big doors, the one when you collect all 8, they're, like, challenge areas. So there's some of, like, the harder things that you get to do in the game. That didn't seem too bad so far. So far. So far. Okay, it looked like there was some shit down there. Oh, what's that, though? I did it. Oh, it lied to me. The game baited me. And I always thought I was the masturbator. But the game's bait harder than I do. Whoa. Nothing? Alright, some more money. That was another quarter. We don't really need money anymore. I think we've upgraded everything. I don't think there's anything else that we need to purchase or... No, but there is something here. There we go. More money. Oh, that's another $1. That's another $1. Well, we've got, like, all the dollars we can possibly get, yeah. I really don't think we need anything else. It's cool that there's more than enough money that you need or can spend in the game, so... Yeah. Well, I don't know what else to call them. So you collect 4, and then you get a whole one. So why not call them quarters and dollars? Because I don't have a better reference of things than that. But they turn into a 2. They have a Roman numeral 2 on them, so we could call them toonies. So we could be Canadian. They have a Roman numeral 2 on them. So I think they're toonies. They're toonies. We're in Canada. They have loonies and toonies. That guy had it coming. He's just standing there. You know that guy was gonna hurt me. He was gonna come at me. Dollars are great. Dollars allow you to purchase goods and services. Such as Pokemon plushies. Hell yeah. So true. Exactly. Nope. I'm not having any of that from you. Or you. Bye-bye. Sayonara. Okay, we actually have to fight him. Got him. They gave me even more money, though. What am I gonna do with all this? Stop giving me money. Which no one has ever said in the history of man. Please, stop giving me money. I have enough. which no one has ever said in the history of man. No one. I am the first. I have $6 and it's too much. Like, we don't have, like, bills or rent or food. We don't have anything to buy, per se, so... I don't really need money. What was that? Oh, that was health. I gotcha. Well, this has been relatively uneventful here. What do we got going on? Where's our map? I guess this is the last room. Maybe something wild will happen here. Yeah, it's called an exit. Alright. Cool. Hey! Oh! Hello, sir. Is this another key? It is, but we're missing one. Maybe that was supposed to be, like, the last key. But because I'm bad at games... I can play Returnal with your PS Plus subscription? Hell yeah, dude. Play some Returnal. Neat. Check that out. I hear it's really hard, but it looks really cool. It looks very cool. Oh, I didn't need to dash out there. Oh, maybe we got like a boss or something? A challenger in it. I'm assuming the floor is eventually gonna start like going out from under us. Yeah. Ah, wrong gun! I got my shotgun on. We're good now. I can't get over there? That is not a shotgun. Oh shit, that was not a shotgun. That was the... Oh, I didn't realize that I had that on. I guess it's not a terrible thing to have. I kind of want the shotgun, though. Alright, let's keep the shotgun. I like that better. Let's go back to that. The big like plasma rifle or whatever the thing is. I liked up here. I liked up here. Up here seemed comfy. I could go down there if and I please. When they're staggered like that, they're pretty difficult. Ah! I almost murdered myself there. Alright, that was pretty easy. I don't know why I died the last time. Probably because I'm not a god gamer. I'm a shitty gamer. Well, we still got one more of those defined. I think, now I could be wrong, there might be like a final dungeon that we go through, and that could be where the final key is, and the final tablet thing. That could be where both of those are. I think this is going to lead us to the third obelisk outside. Or not. I could just be, you know, extremely wrong in every way possible. I usually am. Yep. There we go. Okay, well. Alright. Home again, home again. Jiggity jog. I don't know. I don't know. It's impossible to know. Let's go dash in a circle. Let's see how many times we can dash in a circle. Ow, whoa. $21. E3, I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a veritable god. That felt good. I like that it keeps my numbers. Oops. I find it very easy to get out of sync. You have to mash in a rhythm. No, why would you leave? No, why would you stop at 33? I don't know. There's something here. You get like some sort of reward, I guess. So The meter in the middle slowly builds up the higher that you get. I don't know what your reward is, but I think these are doors here, and I think that there's like treasure behind them. Like, it looks like there's something behind here, and your little dude goes up there, so I don't know. There's something here. I don't know what the total is that you're going for, but you can see in the middle it slowly builds up, you see? So it's like, it's earning its... We're doing something by getting it, and it's keeping track of how many I do in a row. I don't know. There's something that you unlock here. I was thinking that it's like 100. Damn it. Yeah, I think it's like 100.
I heard alcohol makes you stupid. No, I'm doesn't.
Actually, Dwight, you're right. Alcohol is very, very bad for children. But once you turn 21, it becomes very, very good. So scram!
Cereal is very sweet.
Aussie Blue, dude, thank you so much. That's 2 months? 2 months? You've done this before? Wow, that's amazing. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for subscribing to my scrubby little channel. I really appreciate that, homie, with Prime Gaming nonetheless. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that, man. How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. It's an amazing channel. You shut your filthy mouth. We don't take slander like that around. Oh, wait, that was a compliment. Oh, even worse. Thank you so much, dude. The fact that people come back means that I did something right once. Ow. You take my compliment and you enjoy it. I won't! And you can't make me. Ow. I feel like running around the room is gonna be harder than going like back and forth. This proves to me that I have no idea what direction I'm pushing on the left thumbstick doing this. Like what I think I'm pushing. No, I think you could just go back and forth. I think they're just allowing you the option to like run a lap. I don't think it's one or the other. The meter still fills up. It's not janky, it's just fucking difficult as hell. The hardest part is maintaining a rhythm. Doing good, just bought an air conditioner. Finally for your house, getting installed, dude, nice. Air conditioning is very nice when it gets warm. And you said you played this game, Nate. Like, what are you doing? You didn't play this. This game is hard and awesome. Just like me, hard and awesome. Disgusting cereal, you pervert. Welcome on in, Hyperlight Drifter 1981. Maybe you enjoy this game. Needed it just before it gets really hot. You played 5 minutes on your phone? Oh. I have played, I don't know how long. We've been playing for like the past 3 days. I think this is the 4th one. Yeah, I think some of the hardness comes from some of the jankiness that the game has. I'm not the biggest fan of combat, to be perfectly honest. I think it could use some more refinement, but it is a fun game. I would agree with that. You got stuck on an enemy counter and said, fuck this. Getting the upgrade certainly helps with combat. It certainly helps with combat, for sure. And when things go well, they're fun. You're a huge fan of Hyperlight Drifter. Is there some sort of technique to getting the dash absorption to work? Because sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't, and it's really infuriating. So is there like a mechanic to it that I just don't understand? Because I fucked around with it for a while and I couldn't figure it out. It just seemed arbitrary. So I couldn't quite understand how the dash absorb projectile thing works. That would be a dream to figure out how that fucking works. Because I don't know what I'm doing wrong with it, and like dashing into projectiles feels like it's like a 50-50. Like sometimes I'm going to absorb them and other times I'm not. I don't understand it. So like I don't fuck no, not likely. It's a game that was designed for a theme, not perfect combat. What does that mean? Explain yourself, because that doesn't make sense. Go for it. Go for it. I don't understand that statement. For a game that's so heavily focused on combat, you're saying it's not designed for combat. That doesn't make sense to me. Well, it's not designed for the combat. It's really designed for what? Ow. Creator was dying of heart issues thing? So it was a very personal story that they were telling there. So is the creator, did the developer actually die? That's depressing. Not dead? Well then they can fix the issues with the game then. Then they can fix the issues with the game. Alright, so they had a potential life-threatening issue. I get it. I get it. I totally get it. A brush with death, told a story about it. I got you. I haven't beaten the game yet. We're getting there, though. One-person effort, potential for dying. What kind of calculus are we doing here? I'm not the one that's trying to do calculus. I hate calculus. Get your factorials out of here. Factorials, even calculus. I don't know. Serial's more of a fractions guy. I believe in basic math, and that's it. You don't need any more than that. If you're doing more than basic math, what are you doing? You better be a theoretical physicist, I'll tell you that. He's a trig dude? I'm always triggered. What do you mean? Ah, man, like maintaining a rhythm is really hard. Hyperlight breaker. Trigonometry. I love you. I know what trigonometry is. I took Algebra 2 trigonometry like my freshman year of high school. It was easy. I learned nothing in pre-calculus, though. They literally took my teacher out of retirement. She was like 90 years old, and they took her out of retirement to come back to teach because they couldn't find somebody else to teach. I don't know how they persuaded her to do it. And all we did in that class was matrices. That's all we did was matrices in pre-calc. So we had to take it upon ourselves because we knew we were going into calculus our junior year, AP Calc. We knew we were going into it, so we had to like actually do shit on our own. It was horrible. It was horrible. It was great watching the teacher like every day she would put a problem on the board, and then people would just sit there the entire class and have her explain the warm-up problem. So she never taught anything. She never taught it. I'm exaggerating. She wasn't 90, but she was pretty old. She was probably in her like mid to late 70s. Easily. She definitely was retired for a while and then came on back. Linear algebra is like a migraine. There's no need to do higher math. There's none. Unless you're going into a job that like actually requires something like that, there's no reason for it. And I mean, other than maybe like, you know, helping your brain learn more, not actual math, but like application and problem solving, kind of like helping you figure out things in a way. Maybe that's beneficial, but there's really no use in higher ed math. There really isn't, outside, unless you're going to be a teacher or you're going into like, I don't know, like being like some sort of like high-end engineer, you know, or a theoretical physicist or something like that. There's not much of a reason. They push it like it's a really mandatory thing, like, oh man, totally go into it. It's completely useless. Like, what are you gonna do if you're like, are you gonna, if you're in, I don't know, an English lit major, if you're a kinesiology major, hell, if you're in even like a architectural, you don't need it. Economics is your base econometrics. That's a made-up word. That's a buzzword. That's not a real word. That's business jargon. Econometrics. That's not a real word. That's not a... What were we even talking about? We weren't talking about anything. It's a real field that was made up just to make people feel good about themselves, that they went into something that was fictional. I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you. Even coding, they say you need higher end math, but you taught yourself and didn't really need high end math for it. The majority of stuff you do need to know, like your basic, you know, multiplication, division, subtraction, addition. You know, your four, did I say addition twice? Multiplication, division, subtraction, addition. 4. That's really all you need. And then you need to understand how like fractions and percentages work, you know? That you really only need those like basic concepts, and the average person is never going to use more than that. Geometry can be helpful and is kind of fun, but unless you're like, you know, doing, you know, mechanical work, woodworking and stuff like that, you're not really going to use that much either. I use it often enough when making art and stuff because I need to learn angles and how things are going to fit together just right. But outside that, you really don't need anything. Do you have any faith in statistics? I don't know. People use statistics in a different terminology all the time. What kind of statistics are you talking about? I took one statistics class in college. I've got a full story about that. It's a lot of fun, but I took the lowest level math class that they said that I could take. They wanted me to go into calculus 2. I was like, why would you make me take this insanely difficult course when I can take... I was like, well... They were like, well, maybe you'll change your major into what? What the fuck am I going to use calculus 2 for? I'm telling you, I'm studying criminology and art studio. In which of those am I going to be using calculus 2 in? Why would you make me take this insanely difficult course when I can take a basic statistics class? Like, they were literally pushing me towards taking something that was harder for no reason. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? In in the statistics class. It was basic statistics. It wasn't like, I guess, business statistics. We basically learned, like, I didn't even know Venn diagrams were part of math, but we were learning how to calculate like APR and stuff like that. It was a very basic statistics class, which was actually helpful because it seemed more like real life application, which was cool. But I fell asleep all the time in that class because it was boring as fuck, because we weren't doing something that was like, I guess that's the reason why. Like, I fell asleep in the class. The teacher yelled at me a bunch of times, and he was like, you need to pay attention to this stuff. And I was like, okay. And so we got like, he was like, I'm gonna give you, we got a pop quiz, and I got an A on the pop quiz. He thought he was gonna fuck me over, and I was just like, can I go back to sleeping? And so he never bothered me after that. He was just like, fine, whatever, you're just gonna be an asshole. And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna be an asshole. I'm gonna get an A in the class, and then I'm gonna move on with my life, because I don't need this. I don't need this. Get this out of here. Get this ass. You mean the actual ideology method? Ideology method? When everyone has a calculator in your pocket, you don't need mental math very much. It's good to learn the process. That's what they're kind of teaching you. It's like figuring out things without an aid. But yes, in the real world, you rarely ever can't rely on outside tools to help you, whether it's people or calculators or, the internet. You can almost always have something at your disposal. Of statistics as a base for math and other sciences, or even pseudosciences like sociology and politics. Pseudosciences, those are actual real science. Well, sociology and psychology are real sciences. Politics, political sciences, I mean, they're just calling it science because they want to make it sound funny. Political science actually has a lot more to do with sociology and in psychology too. You're studying people and finding out how to exploit them. It very much has a lot to do with it. It's just it's just manipulation. Politics is just manipulation. Political science is just manipulation. Your teacher liked how well you did in math work, wanted you to take advanced mathematics, and you were like, nah, I'm good here. It was a good thought. I'm your kind of people. I'm a kind of people. I'll tell you that. I'm a kind of people. A very opinionated, donkey-brained kind of people. We get into discussions every once in a while here. All right, I'm done with this. I don't officially like you. That's fine. That's most people's opinion of me. You're tolerable. Okay. Okay. I'm tolerable enough that people come back every once in a while, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Sometimes people are even nice and they're like, hey, I like the emotes that you have. Not you. I like your emotes and I'm gonna go use them somewhere else. Here's $5. And I'm like, wow, that was cold, but I'll take it. All right, we beat the kid in soccer. We did the gauntlet thing. The only things that we're missing one key and one tablet, but maybe they're at the end of the game. So we've bought all the trinkets and doodads and stuff. I guess we could just go for it. Pretty much told your teacher, why would I take advanced math when I'm getting A's in this, and then start to get B's or C's in advance? You didn't want to put in the extra effort? Yeah, that was kind of me too. It was kind of laziness as well. But like, it would distract. Like, taking higher end math would distract you from doing other things. Especially if you're not going to use it. I mean, some people get joy in doing that, like pushing themselves to their limits. Some people want to coast through life, and not really have to worry too much, and, smoke a bowl or two and get drunk and, fart around, and enjoy things and not have to, like, actually apply our brains and probably murder more brain cells along the way than we probably should be doing. I like that. I want to play video games, not figure out how they work. All right. I'm about to die. I'm so old. This is not something you want to tell everybody in your awful opinion. I'm old and I'm about to die too. I'm totally with you, Aussie. That's why I didn't want to do it. I took AP Calculus. I didn't even take the AP test to get out of a college credit. Our teacher didn't think we were prepared enough. There were two of us in the AP Calculus class that were, she said, were like ready. That was me and another dude. And she was like, you guys could take it. The school didn't pay for it. It was like $120 or something like that, $150. And I was like, I don't got a fucking $150 to take a test. I mean, it's cheaper than college. It was cheaper than college, but on the fact that, like, I may or may not have passed it. Like, it was, ugh, I was like, ugh, that's a lot of money. Oh, you don't have to aim to shoot? Dude, how far into the game am I? But I didn't realize that that was the thing. Bro, you gotta keep your SARS away from me. It's gross. This dude's got whooping cough. It's just, it's gross. It's gross. It's gross. You keep the blood on the inside. Appreciated your teacher having trust that you would be fine in advanced math. You liked your free time. We all do. We all like our free time. Awooga. What's up, KO Bertra? How you doing, homie? What was that over there? I saw you. I seen you. I see. I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna get you. Nope, that's a hole. I can't get him. I tried. Your English teacher hated you, though, because your handwriting was unrecognizable and he tore your work up whenever he couldn't read it, which was all the time. Yeah, you gotta work on your handwriting. I don't understand how teachers read half of the people's handwriting. One of my friends, a couple of my 10 friends are teachers, and I've like seen them. They're like, you want to help me grade shit? And I was like, yeah, sure. What are we doing? And she was just like, look for these things. And I was like, okay. And I was like, how the fuck do you read this shit? It's just gibberish. And she goes, you get used to it after a time. It's amazing. Like, teachers can translate hieroglyphics without even trying. You have to type all your shit now? Yeah, I think that was more of a older generation thing. I bet you more and more people, and it's to avoid exactly that. You know, having like people turn in illegible nonsense, causing yourself literal migraines. Where's Booba? I don't know what happened to Booba. I don't know what happened to Booba. It's there on Better Twitch TV. Let me go look. Let's go search for Booba. All that game. Let's go look for Booba. I'll go to Better Twitch. I think it's on Better Twitch TV. Let's go check it out. Let's go see. There's no Booba here. I see no Booba. Maybe they removed the Booba one that I was using? Let's go to... Do I not have Franker faces? Franker faces. Let's go here. Let's go check that one. Maybe that's where it was? No, it's not there. Alright, let's go add Booba again. It's not there for some reason. You're right. Let's go pop it in there. Booba. Blot out. No, the blot out. Bang. And to channel. I don't know where it went, man. Whatever the one I was using, I guess, disappeared. And see, now it's back. There we go. We got Booba back. Booba has officially returned. You are welcome, internet. You are welcome. There we go. You can't write properly because of your sensory issues. Paper feeling is like someone scratching a blackboard so hard for you to fix. Yeah, that makes stuff rough. Wish you could have used a computer to type your stuff. 100 words per minute would be a breeze through the classes. I can't type that fast. I type like 1 word every 30 seconds. I type really slow. I've been typing my entire life. I think it's a brain issue. I think it's a brain issue. I have to think too hard on how to spell words. Like Azkaban. 2 words per minute. Not bad. I know. It's pretty good. I have definitely gotten worse. I was better when I was younger. But there was like, it was like one of those things where it's like a use it or lose it skill, right? And if you're not constantly using it, you're not practicing. You know, it's like second languages and stuff like that. And for a long time, I didn't need to use a computer. computers weren't like new, but they weren't like mandatory like they are nowadays. Like in the 80s and 90s, we used computers in school, but they were never mandatory. Everything was handwritten. Laptops really weren't much of a thing yet. We were like one of the first generations in college, it felt like, that really started pushing the usage of computers in like the early 2000s. Like that's when like things started, like you could turn in homework from like your email and shit. Like you could literally email it into the teacher. I don't recall it being like that like prior to that. So like turning in papers and stuff, like I rarely typed on a computer. Like to type up papers, that was it. So I rarely used a computer, and like maybe once or twice a year I would use a computer to type shit out on. So I didn't really practice. So everything that I learned in like elementary and middle school, when I got to high school, just went out the fucking window. And so I've never really honed it. I use computers all the time nowadays, and I would think that I would have gotten better, but no, I'm still the same lazy asshole. 3 letters per week. Yeah, I'm just great. Doing great. You got faster over time. The only time you had computers in school was your IT class. Nowadays, you're using a computer in classes, even with the laptop. Yeah. They're a lot more commonplace now, which is a good thing. Because there's a lot of convenience to that. I remember in class, I went to a class and a teacher yelled at a student for taking out a laptop to type on because they thought that they were not paying attention to the lecture, even though they were taking notes on their laptop. The teachers told them that they couldn't use a laptop to take notes. They even, I don't know what happened to the teacher, but the person even brought in like a note from somewhere and was just like, I have a note that says I can use it. And he was like, I don't give a fuck about what your note says. There are no laptops in my class. I was like, damn, this dude is like fucking angry old school. Like he was like livid angry. It was hilarious. Your American history teacher did that to someone? Who cares? Who cares if they're even on the internet? Get over your goddamn ego. Like, who cares if they're not paying attention to you? They showed up to class. So there you go. They showed up. Homie should have brought a typewriter. Yeah, just clank. Big old typewriter. That would have been passive aggressive. We'll get lit up by disability services now. Oh, absolutely. I think that's where they got the note from, was disability services, to be perfectly honest. I think that's where the person got the note from. They didn't give a fuck. They said, these are the rules in my class. You do not get to have... I did not pay much attention to it, but after class, they got into like a really big argument, and I was like, this is great. If I didn't have to go to another class, I would totally people watch and like snoop and hear this argument, because this is just fascinating. It's a train wreck, right? You love watching those things. It's real life. And people are screaming about stuff that seems very inconsequential and petty, and I love this. You took notes on your phone? You had a phone with a pen, so you were taking notes were easier? That did not exist. There weren't smartphones. Like, what are you gonna do? Take notes on your pager? Like, you're not typing on a pager. Get out of here. Oh, we're just going into the boss? Okay, well, fuck it. Whatever. Let's go fight the boss. Just another day in the Big Apple. Oh, yeah. What kind of Big Apple? Is it a meaty apple? Oh, like a Fiji? Or maybe a... oh, that is not a platform. That's like a signage. That's signage. Moblo. That was not a platform. I like the music in here. Red Delicious. I like Honeycrisp and oh, what's the other one? There's another one like Honeycrisp, like a Pink Lady. Yeah, Honeycrisp and Pink Ladies are fucking fantastic. Those are my favorite. They're crunchy. They're sweet. They're damn good. They are damn good. Yeah, Pink Ladies and Honeycrisps are fantastic. I love them. I like these hybrid apples. The teacher got fired for the way he acted in school. Whenever a kid would play up, he slammed a textbook on the table where the kid was. I got hit with rulers and shit like that. We had a substitute teacher came around and slapped me with a yardstick. She carried around a yardstick. And she was like, Mr. Gregory, I don't play that game. Like, whacked the fuck out of me. I was like, what the shit, woman? The hell is this? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Complain to the principal? The principal would have been like, don't be an idiot. Like, ain't nothing's gonna happen to her. Nowadays, dude, I mean, like, terrible things could happen. I mean, I never would have said anything. It's not like she made me bleed, but it's hilarious. Oh yeah, I grew up in the generation where hitting corporal punishment was still kind of like part of the curriculum. Our teacher had like a cricket paddle that was like, I think it was just for threat, but I could have swore one day in elementary school we walked by and that guy was using it. It was like glued together and duct taped, you know, like held together by like spit and grime and blood and sweat of children, you know? Blood, sweat, and tears of the kids he beat with it. And I could have swore one day we walked by the principal's office and he was like whacking a kid with it. Maybe we just made that up, but I could have swore that we saw that. Like a bunch of us were like, he's using it. Yeah, we were on like the tail end of like corporal punishment coming out of schools. Yeah, you could still smack kids in the face and like a parent would just be like, don't act up in class, you dumbass. If I was there, you would have gotten it worse. The worst apples are the ones that tend to go soggy or brown after a few minutes. The ones you take a bite, all the apples do that. That's an oxidization thing. If you don't like it when apples go brown, it's like it's the same thing with avocado. I was going to call it aquafadot. It's the same thing. If you don't like that, you put a little like citric acid, like lemon juice or something like that on there, and they won't go. They won't turn brown. That's just oxidization hitting the fruit and like changing its color. It doesn't do anything to it. It's just like a superficial thing. Like, it's still perfectly fine to eat, but like if you've ever seen like guacamole out for a while, you know, it goes from green and then it starts to get that brown color like after like a day or so. It's still fine. It's just oxidization hitting it. They're still perfectly fine. Like I said, add a little lemon juice, but all apples do that. It's not unique. They all do that. She was real old school when hitting kids was a thing. Yup. Back when the teacher tells you to hold out the palms of your hands, the real scary times. I don't recall ever a teacher doing that. Maybe they did. It's possible. There was a used condom outside a restroom in your middle school one day. The vice principal picked it up with their bare hands. In elementary school, we did this thing called Earth Day. And on Earth Day, we would go around the playground and pick up garbage, you know, just to like help beautify it. And one day, this kid, Andrew, had so many Andrew stories. He was the weird kid. He was a goofy kid. And we were on the playground. He was like, hey, kids, hey, guys, I found a balloon. And we were like, oh, shit, a balloon? Cool. I don't know. We were like 10 or something like that. 4th grade or something. 5th grade, maybe. And he picks up the balloon and he's like waving it in the air and he's like, I got a balloon. And so like we're like standing around and Andrew goes to like blow it up and our guidance counselor looks over and she's just like, it plays in slow motion in my brain because it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, it's like child labor. And he goes to blow it up, and it's like in slow motion. Like the guidance counselor looks over, and she's just like, no, and starts like, I've never seen a human being move so fast in my entire life. She was on the other side of the playground, and before I know it, she flashed herself over, and she was standing in front of Andrew, and just went like this, wound up. I don't think she was trying to hit him in the face. I think she was trying to hit him in the hand, but she wound up to slap the hand of Andrew with the condom in it to slap it out of his hands, but instead she just made contact with his head. Because he probably did one of those things where just like, what? And like moved himself, and it was too late for her. She was already in the motion and just pop, slap the fuck out of him. The ever-living fuck out of Andrew. And obviously he was just like, to play with the balloon. She like knocked the balloon out of his hands, the condom. And she was like, put that down. She didn't explain anything to us. We were just like, what the fuck? Why is the guidance counselor accosting Andrew? This is great. Like, she's beating the shit out of him for no reason, for playing with balloons. This is wonderful. Why is she doing this? Like, he immediately started crying. I immediately started laughing. Because I was like, wow, this is hilarious. I think one of our fellow classmates, I think it was Clarence. Clarence said, like, hey, I know what that is. That's a condom. My brother has those. I think he's the one that pointed it out, but we didn't know what the fuck it was. We were just like, oh, a condom. Okay, yeah. What are those balloons? And he was like, yeah, they're balloons. And we were like, oh, okay. They're condoms, but they're like a special brand of balloon. And we were like, oh, okay. My brother has those. All right, Clarence. We got you. So apparently someone was having sex on our playground and just left a used condom there. And then Andrew tried to get orally apply syphilis to his mouth. That's what he tried to do. Orally apply his own brand new syphilis. His head was in the right spot to hit. Best way to learn a lesson. Yeah, it was just hilarious. I just remembered just the guidance counselor running over and slapping the shit out of him. It was a great moment in childhood. It was a great childhood moment. I loved it. Syphilis speedrun any percent. Yo, man, I mean, you're getting there pretty quick if you're like 10 years old and you got syphilis. Maybe a little bit of hepatitis A, hepatitis B. Fuck it, we might even go for the C. A little gonorrhea, a little AIDS, HIVs. Ah! Okay. Alright, I thought maybe we could dodge through the big beam. You can't. I thought maybe it was a projectile. It's not. It just get the fuck away from it. Who knows? Back when you were in school, all those diseases were still relatively new. I know. I was going to school back in like, what is that? BC? Like 2000 BC? I mean, that's how old I am. I'm older than fucking Jesus. I might look like white Jesus. I might look like white Jesus, but I'm older than that guy. I'm older than that guy. Back before people were fucking sheep. Right when someone decided, hey, I'm bored. I'm gonna fuck this sheep. Oh, what are these things? No, I killed him. Did I die? I got the killing hit. Maybe that's not how you fight it? Damn. I don't know why. I thought he was gonna aim towards the top, towards me. Thought he was gonna aim towards me. It's weird when things aren't targeting you. Like, everything in this game targets you. I really thought that I killed it. I really thought that I killed it. It didn't seem too hard of a fight. Okay, that did target me. He was facing up. I just need to pay more attention to where his head is. Yeah, he must have got the hit, like, right before I did. I didn't think so, but hey, what do I know? I can't tell where he's gonna shoot that thing. I was doing fine before, and now I'm, like, all out of it. You think this was meant to be easy? I almost beat him on my second try. Yeah, it's not too bad. I did okay. Now I'm like doing terrible. I was doing great. No, I'm good. This is easy. I got too close. I got too close. I was on the edge of them. No, you can't interrupt the beam. You can't interrupt it. That's coming out regardless. Oh man, there's like it's just a massive hitbox. I thought we were okay right there. No. I'm being greedy. I'm trying to like... There's probably a phase 2. This feels like awfully... Fuck me! Oh my god! I couldn't move. I couldn't move. Damn. It seems relatively easy, though. This isn't too bad. I should have backed off. I should have backed off. I'm just upset that I thought we killed him. Yeah, the gun does okay. It's a pretty solid gun. I'm just being greedy. I'm just being greedy. I felt cheap the last time. I really thought I beat him. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. We really should have beat him that second try. I wish I knew what hit me there. Maybe he dashed? I thought he was just like being stagnant. That was pretty damn easy. Huh. I can't have any of the healing? I'm dying, doggy. I'm dying. I just murdered this guy. I'm leaking all my inner juices. My inside juices are coming out. Puppy. Puppy. Let me pet you in your cone of shame. Ah, I have returned to the campfire. We'll be safe here. We'll be safe here by this giant object. The sounds from the game are good. They are satisfying. Homie with the innards on the outside. I know you gotta keep them on the inside, bro. I don't fucking know. There's some symbolism going here, but it's all over my head. Well, you see, the dog represents his inner self. Yeah, I think we're done. I think that was the final boss. Oh, it's Jurassic Park. They do move in herds. It was Jurassic Park. They do move in herds. Indie game copy pasta. I like the pixel art graphical style, and I like the minimalist approach to the storytelling. A minimalist approach with a minimalist art style is clever. That's definitely clever. I think sometimes because of the minimalist approach, it's kind of hard to tell what's like ledge, what's the edge of things, what you can walk on, what you can't. That can be kind of rough from time to time, but I think they did a decent enough job with it. It's very colorful. I like that. And the area design itself I liked. There's no real puzzles or anything that you're really going into it with. It's like platforming challenges that you have. at the beginning of the game, I wasn't like quite sure if we were going to get upgrades to allow like better mobility and stuff like that. So I like tried like a bunch of the challenges before we had upgrades and stuff like that, and I was getting super frustrated with it. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? Happy Thursday. And eventually you get some upgrades. They work. They're unique. They kind of work in a goofy way, but combat is definitely frustrating in this game. It feels very technical, but at the same time, it feels a little sloppy and clunky. Before you have any upgrades, combat does not feel good. It does not feel good at all. I would argue it verges on bad. But once you start getting some upgrades and you can start moving a little bit better in and out of situations, it gets a little bit better, but it's still highly problematic. Now, I don't know if it was just me, but you guys have heard me probably complain throughout this entire game about how goofy and the kind of problems I was running into. Again, I don't know if it's just me, and it could just be a me problem, and I'll take that lump. I don't like blaming games and controllers and stuff. User error is almost always the issue. But I've played a lot of games and I've gotten accustomed to things, and obviously you can't play the game the way you want to. You have to play a game the way it wants you to play. That's not how stuff like this works. So I'm not speaking from like the game's perspective. I'm speaking just strictly from a mechanical perspective and how the mechanics work. And I love being able to get through situations too. It's very satisfying. And a lot of the times it's handled relatively well, but there are definitely some like large outlying issues here. The iframes are one thing, but when you get knocked down by an enemy and they just gang pile on you and kill you, you don't have a chance to get out of that sticky situation. I don't like that. That's not beneficial to the player. That's just being fucked up for no reason other than just being fucked up. Like, not allowing the player to get out of a dicey situation is problematic. So getting knocked down and not having iframes and being able to get back up and work my way through the situation is insanely frustrating, because more often than not, if I got knocked down, I was dead. I was just dead. That is a very brutal consequence to making one small mistake. That is a dire consequence. And to me, I think that's a poor mechanic. That's a personal thing. Other people may feel other ways, but I think that's a poor mechanic. The other problem I had was with combat was the dodging, or the dashing. The dashing, I don't mind. I like the fact that there was like a rhythm game going on with the dash. I thought that was really cool. What I didn't like was the fact that you buy an upgrade that's supposed to absorb the dash, the projectiles. Whether it be bullets or shurikens or rockets, you can absorb them, but it didn't always work. And I don't know why that is, and that was really frustrating. I for a while thought that it was just, kind of like a time thing. The dash thing is a time thing. It's a rhythm game. So at the beginning of the game, you can do 3 dashes in a row relatively quickly. There's still a little bit of a hesitance after your dash. It's like you can dash and then there's a little bit of a pause and then you can dash, and after your third one, there's like 2 or 3 seconds where you can't do anything, and good luck, right? But when you get the dash upgrade, you just need to do the rhythm game thing, and you can bzz, 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 bzz. That drains your stamina gauge, your magic gauge, your endurance gauge, whatever they didn't label it in this game, so I'm just going to call it your magic gauge. It drains that. So a lot of the special tools that you have at your disposal, like deflecting bullets or absorbing the projectiles, or like charge slashes or the dash stab, all of those require you to have the magic gauge. So it also relies you. There's the tactical part where you have to like be reliant on that. The multi-dash also relies on the magic gauge. That's fine. That's fine. So that adds like a bit more tactics. You just can't spam things. But the problem with the dash projectile absorber was even when I had a full gauge of magic, it would just sometimes not work. And that to me is problematic. Like, that's something that you go through, like, quality assurance testing and go, oh, this isn't working as intended. As long as you have magic, it should absorb them. It should absorb them. So that seemed sketchy to me. Now, it's possible that I didn't quite understand how that mechanic worked and there was more going on than I realized to it, but I couldn't figure it out. That's also problematic. If there's something going on, if there is, like, a way that you charge it up or activate it or whatever, it wasn't obvious. Like the dash one thing wasn't super obvious, but it was at least intuitive enough. They give you like a little preview when you buy it, and it shows you dashing in 3, and it says A plus A. That doesn't really give you enough information that it's like a timed thing, but I eventually figured that out. But the dashing into projectiles, I never figured out, and I don't know what that was. And the fact that it didn't work consistently is extremely problematic. Because if I'm going to be like dashing around with 1 HP, I shouldn't have to be thinking, oh my fucking god, am I going to block this thing or not? Like, I need to get the hell out of dodge. There's bullets fucking everywhere. I need to be able to reliably go through that mess. And it didn't work reliably. There were moments where I would block a couple and then get hit by one. Which is fucking weird. I just blocked 2 or 3. I have a full magic age, and then the third one I didn't block. It was so inconsistent. I didn't understand it, and that drove me wildly nuts. That's something that you need to figure out. That can't be something that's still here. And so, while combat is tactical, and I got better the more we did those like gauntlet challenges, I think it's still highly problematic. There were a lot of moments where the game wasn't responsive either. I'd attack once, and then I couldn't move. Like, I was just like dead frozen, and I don't know what that was either. Like, I would attack twice, knowing that I have to get out of a scary situation and try to dash out, and my character wouldn't dash. They just stood there. And I don't know if that's a game mechanic. I don't know if that's a me mechanic, but I would hit the A button and nothing would happen. Then I'd mash on the A button and nothing would happen. Then I'd get fucking hit. And it's like, there was one instance where I hit the A button to dodge, and it was right before I got attacked. I didn't dodge, and it hit me. The attack hit me, and then I didn't hit anything, and after I got hit by the attack, I dashed. It was hilarious. That's a weird thing to happen. And that could just be like a weird bug glitch thing that happened there. It was frustrating that I got hit though and didn't die though, but it was also funny that I dodged after I got hit without hitting a button. That kind of made me, it was a delayed dodge. That made me slightly poor explanations from the game's part from the sound of it. Maybe they could have done it. It's presented in a minimalistic way, which requires you to give a little effort on your end to figure things out, which is not necessarily always a bad thing. But if you're having complicated mechanics, sometimes you do have to go like the extra mile to explain those. I just think that the projectile dodge thing is broken. I just don't think it works. I think it's just broken. I don't think, because it doesn't work consistently, and I messed around for a good 15 minutes trying to see if there was like something to it, like, oh, maybe I have to attack a couple of enemies to charge up the thing, you know? So like, oh, maybe I have to reflect some projectiles. No, it didn't matter what I did. There was nothing that ever fit for why I couldn't do it. And to me, that is problematic. That's kind of unforgivable. If you're going to say, here's this thing that you can use, but then it only works sometimes, and it caused me to get into more hairy situations because I knew I couldn't rely on it. So more often than not, like if there were a bunch of projectiles around me, I try to find ways to dodge it rather than to dodge through it, which caused other issues. You can't have unreliable mechanics in the game. So I liked the world, and I liked walking around and exploring, and I liked a lot of the platforming challenges and stuff, like the dash challenges and shit. I like that. I think that's a lot of fun. I think the world was a lot of fun to explore. There's a ton of like different collectibles and stuff like that. I love the fact that they indicate with like these little tile icons that there's a secret around. Your little robot says, hey, if there's like an invisible platform around, there's something here. I love all that. I think it's really cool. I don't know what the outfits do. I'm not sure if they do anything. I thought for a moment maybe they did something, and then I think I overthought something, so I don't think that the outfits do anything. It did seem like my sword, the red sword we were using, was cutting off heads. That was pretty cool. It was lopping limbs off. That was pretty neat, but I don't know if any of the other outfits do anything. I didn't really mess with them either. I just put on some new ones today just for the sake of putting new shit on. I don't know if they actually do anything or not. So maybe they do, but the game doesn't tell you that they do anything. So I don't know. If the game doesn't tell you they do anything, I'm guessing they don't, because that would be kind of shitty. But then again, I don't know. I really enjoyed the atmospheric music. Kale, Gore, Trout, you're right. That outro song, very nice sounding. I really like that. I really like that. It was very nice. It was very nice. I like piano accompanied with minimalist instruments. You know, it's very soothing. I don't remember what other music was there. The music just stopped. They could have like repeated it over and over. I mean, I guess this is all Kickstarter backers. I think we can even like fast forward it. Yeah, look at that. We can fast forward. That's nice. That's nice that they let you do that. The music's really nice. The ambient music, the synth atmospheric music, the ethereal sounds. I really enjoyed that. That felt great in the game. We were talking about that at the beginning of the stream, how I really enjoyed that atmospheric music. I really like that. It reminded me a lot of, there's a group called Tangerine Dream, and in the 80s and 90s, maybe even in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, they did a lot of soundtracks to movies, official soundtracks to movies, and their music's great. It always fits right in. They do a great job. I would highly, if you like synth, just non-lyric, just music-based stuff, Tangerine Dream does great stuff with that. They have some really cool stuff. One of my favorites, I can't remember what the, I think it was called like 8 Mile Road or something like that. It was a Nicolas Cage movie from late 80s, early 90s about the apocalypse. And, they did the soundtrack to that, and the music in this kind of reminded me a bit of that. Some of the Blade Runner music as well. What was that called? 8 Mile Road? I don't remember what that was. It was something like that. Mile Road? It was named after a road in, like, I think it was like in LA or something. No, it wasn't 8mm. I don't remember what that was. I'm probably really wrong in the name. Apocalypse. Here, I'll just type in Tangerine Dream, and that'll do it. Apocalypse. It wrote Apocalypse. Miracle Mile. That's what it was called. It had mile in it. Miracle Mile. That's what it was called. Miracle Mile is really good. It's a fun movie. Like, something apocalyptic. I don't recall whether, like, the world was gonna end with, like, a nuclear something or other. I don't remember. It's been a long time. But the world was gonna end, and, like, people are, like, saying their last goodbyes and stuff. And it's a cool movie. It was a cool movie. Point being is, I like the atmospheric music. It fit very well with what was going on in the game. Like, everything was minimalist. Everything felt very minimalist. But the combat just being a little too clunky. It was just a little too clunky. If they just refined it just a little bit more, this game would be fucking amazing. I want a little bit more snappy combat. Like, they were right on the edge and then stopped short for some reason. You also had 2 different speeds of attack sometimes, too. Some enemies you attacked faster than others. I didn't understand that either. Like, some enemies, it was like, attack, attack, attack. And then other enemies, it was like, wah, 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 wah. I didn't get that either. That didn't make a whole lot of sense for me either. I think the combat just should have been a little bit more refined. They stopped just short for some reason of just going all the way and making like this amazing combat system. If it was just a tiny bit more snappy, it would be absolutely fantastic, and it would get rid of a lot of the issues that I had. Who cares about getting knocked down if things were just a little bit more snappy as far as like combat was concerned, like your attacks and stuff? But I mean, this is what you have, so you have to work within the constraints of things, and so it makes it just a little bit more tactical, and you just have to be smarter about what you're doing. You know, you have to learn the enemy's attacks, how you can bait them when it's safe to attack. You know, in some ways, I mean, there's a lot of games that operate in that way, like Dark Souls. One thing that I was kind of surprised about is you never get any health upgrades. You can upgrade your guns to carry more ammo. That was also really cool. You don't have ammo on your person. You attack to recharge your guns. I like that. I like that. So you basically have infinite ammo as long as you're attacking. I appreciate that. But you can upgrade your guns. You can upgrade your moves and stuff like that. You never got more health. I don't think that that's a bad thing. It makes sure that like you really have to balance things in that way. You really have to balance things in that way. So it makes sure that the difficulty is always going to remain the same difficulty. And in some regard, I kind of appreciate that. It's just in most Zelda-like games, which this one definitely takes inspiration from, usually have upgrades. And so I was like, oh, I wonder if we're going to get a health upgrade. That's not a problem. And one of the things that kind of mitigates that is that your med packs or whatever they are, they fully heal you. So you never have to worry. You get to upgrade those. You get 5 of those, which is a lot of healing. It's a lot of healing. And they fully heal you. So in some way that kind of mitigates that in some way. Yeah. So you start out with 3 and then you can purchase 2 more. You also get to have bombs. I didn't use bombs much there at the end of the game because they're useful. It's free damage. I just forget that I have them. They were really helpful in the gauntlets when you're surrounded by a ton of enemies. When you can group a bunch of enemies together by like sprinting around them, grouping them all together and throwing a bomb in there, it's great. But for like bosses and stuff, I never thought to use them. It may have been helpful. I completely forgot about that, but you do get 2 bombs as well. They take a real long time to recharge, though. They take a good, like, minute or so to recharge. I like the game. The bosses were probably my favorite part. Most of them were pretty easy. I think it was mainly, like, the arena stuff that was, like, by far the hardest. 1 or 2 bosses gave me some issues. The first boss that we fought was a big bird dude. That was, like, sending out, like, it was, like, attacking in, like, grid formations. It had... like, it would send out, like, a snake. That was just, like, a grid. And it was, like, explosions on, like, a grid. Like, squares. And they would just explode. And then it would send out geometric patterns. Square geometric patterns. That one was the hardest. But that was the first boss that we fought. We didn't really have any upgrades. I think... Andrew, at your weakest. Yeah. By far. It was before I had like a good understanding of how the combat worked, how the game was working. Like I was still in like the early throes of things trying to figure stuff out. That thing kicked my ass really hard. That first area was brutal. The northern area, the place we were looking for the final triangles for. That area was super difficult for me when we started up, and then we went back there and it was a joke. It was just getting like acclimated to the game. But that's the way stuff like that normally is. Everything else was pretty easy. There was a mini boss that I found really hard too. It was this blue guy in a robe and a hat with a scythe. And he was, until I figured him out, I beat him without taking damage. I died to him a ton of times, and then I beat him without taking damage. I completely whipped his ass. I like that. When bosses are well-designed, I'm happy. I love a well-designed boss. Using the game's mechanics well is always satisfying. And I don't like spamming heals in boss fights. I try. A lot of the times when you see me die in boss fights, it's mainly because I don't want to heal. You're like, damn, Siri, you're low on health. You've got healing. I don't like healing a lot in boss fights. I like learning the boss and then fighting them in that regard. So a lot of the times I take dumb deaths. Like, I could have healed. The second time we fought the final boss, I easily could have backed away and healed. But I was just like, I don't want to heal. I want to kill this guy, you know? I could have easily backed away and said, because I knew I was risking it by going in there and attacking him then and saying I only had 1 HP. I knew it was a risk, but I was just like, it'll be fine, you know. I'm not going to do it. So yeah, I like learning the boss. I don't like just like spamming healing. I like learning the mechanics of it. I feel like you're doing yourself a disservice when you do that kind of thing and you just run in and you're like, heal, 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 heal. It's one of the reasons that I have a big problem with Breath of the Wild. You can go into Breath of the Wild. In the other Zelda games, you have limited healing. You can't just go in and go, I'm going to take my heals. I'm going to take my heals. You can't do that. In Breath of the Wild, you can get hit, munch down on a fuck ton of apples, and then just keep going. And you can do that. You just have unlimited healing in Breath of the Wild. And it kind of takes away the challenge from the boss. Now, in some way, that's good adaptability for people, because people that aren't that good can just spam healing throughout a fight and not have to worry too much about the challenge that's the fight. But for someone like me that likes the challenge and wants it, then you have to impose like your own constraints on things. So I look at Breath of the Wild and I go, well, it's bullshit that they give you infinite healing. I'm not going to use that shit, so I didn't do that. You know, it makes the game feel more balanced in that regard. I do that in everything, you know. In the other Zelda games, you can have like 1 or 2 heals on you and that's it. I'll use it then, but if you're like, here's infinite heals, I'm just like, nah, get that shit away from me. I don't want your shit. Bloodborne and Sekiro may be fun games for you. I beat Bloodborne and Sekiro. Have you not been here before, Aussie Blue? I feel like you don't know that I'm a Souls fan. Yeah, I've beat those. I beat Bloodborne and Sekiro. I beat Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. We're going to play Elden Ring soon. We're going to play it soon. I'm not quite sure when, but we're going to play it soon, yeah. I just mentioned, like, you were here. I just mentioned Sekiro while I was reviewing this and saying that Sekiro combat is super snappy. You were here. You were here. You weren't paying attention to me. I see how you're taking a pee-pee break. I got it. I'm taking a pee-pee break. Dropping a duker in the high closet. In the high closet. Yeah, I've played through. Sekiro's probably my favorite From Software game. I think followed by Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. They're kind of on the same level. I've never beat the DLC to Dark Souls 3. Well, I never finished the Ring City. I never finished the Ring City in Dark Souls 3. I got into it and I was just like, I'll come back to this. And I never went back. Elden Ring will be a fun one. Yeah, within the next like month or so, we're going to play it. Once we're done with all this Zelda stuff here, that's when we're going to start up Elden Ring. And I look forward to it. I love that stuff. They're exactly my cup of tea. I like that. But either way, I think this game's okay. I don't think that this is like an amazing game. There's not really a story in this game. People are like, oh, there's a deep story. No, there's barely anything happening here. You get, it's clever telling a story through minimalist visuals. It's clever, but there's really not much of a story going on here. You really have to, it's like Dark Souls. People are like, oh, the Dark Souls story is amazing. No, there's no story in Dark Souls. There isn't. There's a lot of lore and stuff going on behind the scenes, but a story is presented to you. There is no story. There is no presentation. You have to dig for that. Kind of in some way, you have to dig for it in here. I would say that it's not really a story. You get something through visuals. I'm not saying you can't tell a story through visuals, but it's barely something here. But then again, I'm a dense moron, so... I'm a dense moron. But I like the game. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible either. I kind of have like this meh feeling. I really enjoyed wandering around the world finding the secrets. I love the fact that there were like little hints where like secrets and stuff that's my favorite part of games like this is exploring. I love exploring. I love like poking my head into corners and going, is there something over here? 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 I love doing that. I want to go back and see if we can find, whoa. I've played both Bastion and Blasphemous. Bastion's okay. Blasphemous is awesome. Well, we're gonna start that up. I want to find these other two things. We're just gonna look up where shit is here, and we're gonna locate it. I'm not going to, I'm not gonna go, like, wander around the world again aimlessly. We'll go see where stuff is located, and then we'll find it and see what we get from it. I've spent a lot of time wandering around and, like, trying to dig through things. No, we're nowhere near 100%. There's stuff in this game that there's no way I'm gonna do. For sure. I don't have it in me. There's this little challenge thing where I'm not quite sure there's like a dashing challenge thing where like maybe you have to like get 100 dashes in a row. I'm not doing that thing. And that's not worth it for me. I'm not going to spend like 3 or 4 hours just spending time in that room. So no, I'm not going to do that. There's probably like a handful of things. It looked like there was a boss rush. I'm not going to do that. I don't have any desire to do that. I'm not a big boss rush Coliseum kind of person. I don't. If you're gonna force me to do it in-game, alright, fine. But if you give it to me as an option, I'm not doing that shit. I don't like that stuff. The only boss rushes I've ever enjoyed are the Mega Man ones. The replaying the bosses in Mega Man, I've never had a problem with. Most other games that make me do it, I'm like, oh god. Like fucking Blinks. Fuck you, Blinks. I ain't doing that shit. Alright, what I think, though... Blinks. What's up, Willie? How you doing, homie? I love Blinks! No, you don't. You just love me suffering. That's what you love. You don't count boss rushes towards 100%? Not a fan of it, forcing you to count it towards that either? Well, if it's part of the game, then, I mean, that's what you do. But when it's like an optional thing, I mean, no, that's not 100%. Unless you get something for it, then it is. But no, we're definitely not. As much as I had some fun with this game, but I didn't have enough fun to make me want to continue to bash my face against things, you know. Got here just in time for your favorite reference? Hell yeah. You think that's the most passionate you've ever heard about anything in your short time watching my streams? Oh, what was? What did I do now? Just me, like, talking about, was it talking about this game? Me, like, reviewing things? Why did I fall off the edge when you can walk down here, you lying piece of shit? For your favorite reference, hell yeah. The Blinks reference. If you're ever curious about stuff that I've played, Aussie Blue, you could just type in, !beat. That goes for anyone out here. If anyone is interested in stuff that I've played on stream before or beat, you type !beat, it'll bring you to a paste bin, and I keep it up to date. Every time we beat something, I throw it up there. I didn't do it right now, but that's it. Oh, the boss rush in Blinks? Oh, yeah, man. That was horrible. Blinks is maybe one of the worst games I've ever played. I did not enjoy that game at all. I don't understand. I think anybody that ever praises Blinks never beat it. Like, they played it, like, the first couple of levels are perfectly fine, and they're fun and cute, and it sets, like, a good tempo. It's like, it lulls you into a sense of fun. Like, it lies to you. It's like, oh, this is a fun game. Look at these cool time mechanics. Oh, these time mechanics are so much fun. And then it bends you over and sticks a wooden broom handle in your anus over and over. And you're like, I didn't ask for this. Why are you doing this to me? This isn't fair. Why, game? Why? And yet I kept going back to it for more because I love punishing myself. I kept going back. Well, Blinks makes me angry. Just thinking about it makes me angry. See that kindergarten series you put in your Discord? Yeah, it didn't look like it was something for me. It did not look appealing to me. Gotta be honest. There it is again, the rage. Yeah, Blinks makes me uncontrollably angry. Very, very, very angry. I'm a small child when it comes to that. Wrong gun? Yeah. There we go. Wasting our big boy bullets on that. Oh god, yeah, I can't get through that. We need to change our guns here. No. I have one bullet. Yay! We didn't sacrifice. He died. Would you say Blinks is one of your biggest rage games? Hey. I never died in there before, apparently. Nothing's easy now, is it? We've never died in here before. I got an achievement for dying there. That's funny. That was funny. Biggest rage games kind of play up a lot of the times, more often than not, like how angry things make me, because I think it's amusing and I think people enjoy watching people secretly get angrier and angrier. It's not often that games like actually frustrate me. Well, frustrate me is one thing, like actually make me angry. That doesn't happen often. Streamer exaggerates and lies, yeah, sometimes. But yeah, no, Blinks genuinely frustrated me. Like, made me, like, actually angry. It's not a good game. It's not. And like I said, I don't think people have ever... Yeah, alright, so it's this last one. Maybe we can look it up and see where, like, if they, like, someone listed stuff out, we can actually find this one. Or what is this called? Hyperlight Drifter? Hyperlight Drifter. And if you're like, oh shit, look at that pace bin, Serial's played this stuff before. I put everything on YouTube. They're just long plays. I don't edit anything down, really. Sometimes I have to take a thing or two out, but I usually don't. So if you're like, oh shit, I played this. You want to see me get angry at Blinks? You can go watch me on YouTube. That whole thing is on there. You can watch me scream my head off at fucking Blinks there. What are these? I don't know what you would call these. Tablets? Tablets? Tablet locations, yeah. You fall asleep to it every night. You would, wouldn't you? Monoliths. Okay. We found all the modules. I didn't find all the keys, though. Okay. I don't care about the backstory. I don't care about the alphabet. Alright, 16 is the one we want. Trapped by desperation to remain. West Zone. It's the last one. So where's that one? Oh, there's like actual writing on these. That's what it is. Interesting. Willie is most of the views on the Blink series? Probably. We need a Blinks emote that we can spam when you're getting mad at the game. But that's what this is for. You do have one. You literally have... You've got two. There's a free one and a gyrating one. You've got two. It's my face, and I'm angry. You want more? I don't want Blinks in my chat. You just want to make me angrier. Willie's the kind of person that just wants to see the world burn. Willie's the kind of dude that just wants... But it doesn't give the location. Well, it gives the location. It says it's in the West Zone. Maybe it's... Yeah, but that doesn't help. I don't want that. I want to know where they're located. God, wikis are fucking stupid sometimes. Like, that was completely unhelpful. Eerie helpful. It was eerie helpful. Raging at the wiki. I'm just angry right now because of Blinks. I'm just angry because of Blinks right now. Just thinking of it made my blood boil. I go around stabbing things. I like how this dude... Oh, that was a video. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna mute the fuck out of you. No, not turn up. Turn down. Yeah, mute him. Let's get down here. Play it. Fine, go to YouTube. Now we're going to Vietnam flashbacks. It kind of is. It's It's like acid flashbacks. I guess we could just go to the west. I mean, we know in the general vicinity. I just don't feel like exploring that area all over again. Those areas were huge and time-consuming to get through. Huge. Monolith 16. Oh, it's past the boss door. All right, well, let's just go with that. That's good enough information. We can find it on our own, sort of, yeah? Sort of. And said it was past the boss door. I don't know where the boss door is over here. It's somewhere over here. Oh, God. The fast travel point's all the way... Well, we gotta go all the way over there anyways. All right. Let's go find it. And then we gotta go find that last key, too. We gotta locate the final key. The key bearer. Are you the key master? Let's go find it. We got our information. We're hot trot. We're looking good. Did you guys know that there's a sequel to Blinks? There's a Blinks 2. Did you also know that I happen to own Blinks 2? Do you know who's never going to play Blinks 2? That was not where I was facing, game. Oh, this is... Isn't the key going to be hard to find? Well, as long as we have, I mean, there's only 16 in the game, so I just need to find something that, like a guide that says where all the keys are, and I'm not going to say that I will for 100% remember which keys we've grabbed and which we haven't, but I'd have a decent idea of which ones we have. I've been through a lot of the areas before, so if I could just see where they are, it shouldn't be too bad. We need Bill Murray. Why do we need Bill Murray? What's Bill Murray gonna do? Where's that red one gonna go? Can we have an option to play for a Blinks 2 playthrough with channel points? No, money. I don't know. I don't want to experience Blinks 1 again, ever. With how games are meant to be fun, right? You're supposed to enjoy yourself, and how Blinks made me feel, I don't want to feel that way. I want to enjoy my game time and my playing with a video game, and I don't want to sit around and be frustrated. I don't like feeling like that. I don't like the way it makes me act. I don't like the way it makes me feel, and I don't want it to ruin a passion of mine, you know? And so if I'm going to play through Blinks 2, I need to be compensated in some way for it, you know, because I absolutely loathed Blinks 1, and so if it's going to be something I do, channel points aren't worth it to me. I'm sorry, guys. It's just not. It's not. I'll do it for 4 billion channel points. It'll be like Fortnite. No, if you guys would actually want me to do it, and I'm pretty sure that game would drive me insane, I would need to be monetarily compensated for it. There's no way I would do it otherwise. None. Absolutely none. Absolutely none. I do not actually want to do it. I don't actually want you to do it. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, exactly. Close to the pros. Rodea the Sky Soldier. Yeah, that game was horrible too. I hear it's actually better on the Wii than it is anywhere else. I heard. Well, I think the game was designed for the Wii, and then they ported it to the Wii U. Everything that Sonic Team did, like Yuji Naka, has not been very good. Sonic Team did Balan Wonderland. They did Billy Hatcher and whatever the Golden Egg or whatever that thing is. The Billy Hatcher game wasn't that good either. And they did Rodea the Sky Soldier. Like, everything that Sonic Team does is not good. It's not good. Billy Hatcher was still okay-ish. It wasn't like complete and utter garbage. It was hard, but it wasn't like trash. It wasn't good. But I didn't sit there and be like, this is one of the worst ones I've ever played. It definitely induced some rage, though. The first few levels of Billy... This is why I think people don't beat games. This is why I think people don't beat games. Let me explain my logic. I think a lot of people sit down and play a game for an hour or two. You know, they get through the first few levels and go, wow, that was a lot of fun. This is a really cool game. And then never touch it again. And then they tell everyone that it's a really cool game. You can tell by achievements and stuff like that. And there are games like Landstalker. People praise Landstalker for being a fun Zelda-like game. I don't think people ever beat Landstalker. Landstalker's not a terrible game. It's not that good either. It's riddled with issues, and I don't think people ever beat it. I think people played through, like, you know, a third of the game and were just like, wow, that's a real Zelda-like game, and just never beat it. And I think they do that with a lot. I think a lot of people do that, and so they don't really have, like, the full breadth of experience of a game to give, like, a fair opinion on it. I think you have to have a worthwhile opinion on a game. I know it sounds kind of like elitist in some way, but I really think you need to beat it. I think you need to understand from beginning to end what the game has to offer to give a fair critique of something. You can have an opinion on something, don't get me wrong, and it's not like I'm not going to take your opinion any less valid than what you give to me. It's just, no, I will definitely take it with a bit more of a grain of salt than if you haven't. If you come at me and say, I've barely played this game, it's a great game, I'm like, you like the beginning of the game, that's cool. That's cool. But you didn't beat it. Even if you could pay you, I wouldn't want you to pay to play something you won't enjoy. Yeah. Your enjoyment's getting the enjoyment of the streamer. There's nothing wrong with getting frustrated at games, and I know people take some, like, enjoyment and experience out of that. I mean, this isn't just watching streamer play through the game, it's the social interaction, and it's fun to watch people get angry at things, and it's fun to watch people play things that you got angry at yourself and watch somebody else go through the same, you know, trials and tribulations you went through, whether good or bad. Whether it's an amazing game or a bad game, that's kind of it. So people enjoy watching streamers suffer from time to time. I know I do. When there's a game that I played through Billy Hatcher, and I definitely raged a bit in that game, and then watching Retroactive Kev play through it was delightful. He didn't beat it. He raged more than I did, and then put the game down. Which I was just like, this is fair. Those final levels get really hard. They get really fucking difficult in the final levels. They get really hard and frustrating. But I like that challenge. Like, the challenge in Billy Hatcher didn't make me go, holy fuck, I fucking hate this. It made me go, god damn, this is hard. Oh my god. But then when you finally get it and you figure out what you need to do, like the final level in Billy Hatcher is brutal. It's super difficult. You're doing a bunch of tough challenges that you kind of learn slowly throughout the game, and it's pretty satisfying to like accomplish those. You're doing like max height jumps, you're rolling your egg uphill and taking like boost ramps and stuff like that. It's really fucking cool, and I really enjoyed it, but man, could it be frustrating and difficult at times. But I had fun with that. But like going through stuff like that and watching other people play through something that you also went through, that's fun. That's fun, and there's a lot of enjoyment to get out of that. So I do understand that people enjoy watching streamers, you know, rage a bit. Now, sometimes that can get awkward when the streamer's like, keep damn shit, and like destroying shit in their room and stuff like that. Then you sit there and you go, ugh, that got real. That isn't fun to me. That I don't like. When people like go nuts angry at stuff, like, I might sit around here and go, fuck shit, but I'm almost always got, like, a smile on my face in some way because it's still a video game. Or their mind, they didn't see the issues some others see, which is why you don't bother with a lot of reviews unless it's a technical issue, all personal preference. For the most part, yes, I would agree with that for sure. You do enjoy watching people rage at Dark Souls. Tear of Grace. Tear of Grace? Tear of Grace. Tear. I'm going with Tear. Tear of Grace is a good one for that. Never heard of him. This channel isn't Angry Man channel all the time. If it happens every once in a while, it's interesting. If it was happening all the time, I'd be worried. Honestly, like, I really don't generally get angry at games. I can get frustrated, sure, but angry is something completely different. I think frustration and anger are two different things. You could be like, damn man, that shit sucked right there. Fuck, that was unfair. Like that could be getting like frustrated and stuff, but frustrating and angry are two different things, I feel like. You know, anger is this deep-seated focus of vehemence. Frustration is like, shit man, that was rough. You know, you're banging your head against something. I think that there's... It's Tear, the Cry one, got you. He's a British guy that plays a lot of Soul series games. Maybe funny to you because you love British humor. People say British humor all the time, and I don't know what that means. Like, well, it's very dry and dark humor, but that's not unique to British. Well, they invented it. No, they didn't. I don't understand that one. That one's always baffled me. But then again, I'm not a very intelligent human being. Either way, point being is that I think getting angry at stuff can be fun to watch. And yeah, I don't generally get like angry at things. Not unique to them, but use the Latin, Australia, and Britain kind of the main way we get along. Would we say American humor is more... It was an explosion thing there. Crass and sarcastic? You saw a British comedian and you were like, oh, this is boring, I get it. Right, it's very dry. It's very dry. But see, like, it's 100% a cultural thing. If you're used to seeing that kind of thing and being exposed to that kind of humor and that's what you're raised on, then you're gonna find that kind of thing funny. Americans aren't necessarily exposed to that type of humor, so it's foreign to us. Not to say that it's not funny. There are definitely moments, but yeah, I agree that like Ricky Gervais makes me more angry, even though Ricky Gervais makes me angry. Like rage-inducing anger. Because Ricky Gervais is the kind... You know who Ricky Gervais reminds me of? He reminds me a lot of Seth MacFarlane. Ricky Gervais walks in the room and he's an elitist. He wants to make sure that you know he's the smartest person in the room. And I don't like that kind of ego on people. I don't think you need to be humble and ego can be entertaining, but he wears it as a badge of superiority, and I don't like that about him. Like, I like when he digs into celebrityism and stuff like that. That speech that he gave at the Academy Awards where he was just like tearing into people, I was cracking up. Like, that dude went hard. That was funny. But most of the time, I'm just like, this dude just wants to be better than everyone. He thinks that his opinion is the superior opinion, and if you disagree with him, he's gonna cut you down and belittle you. And I don't like that. And you know what led me to that was by watching that show where it was Idiot Abroad. It was Idiot Abroad, and I heard so many people say it was funny, and despite what you want to say that Carl Pilkington got into, and he was along with the joke, they were mean for the sake of mean. Him and the other dude, what the other guy, Ricky Gervais was just cruel sometimes. Like, not to the point of funny, just cruel. And it was just like, I was like, this is fucked up. This isn't like funny. This is just being mean for the sake of being mean. And I was like, this isn't good. Like, Carl Pilkington is naive, but he means well. And they're constantly like digging him in and taking low blows. Like hitting down fucking hard to the point of, this is embarrassing for you kind of low blows. Like, you're better than this kind of stuff. And that shit made me insanely upset at Ricky Gervais, because I was like, I thought better of him. That was my turning point. That was my turning point, because I had seen The Office and I enjoyed him in that, and I had seen a couple of his stand-up specials and they were kind of hit and miss for me, but I kind of enjoyed them. And then Idiot Abroad made me go, I don't like Ricky Gervais, because this is him. I know that there's a bit of fiction for it, and this was kind of the gimmick behind it, and maybe that was a little bit of it, but it made me see him in a different light, and I didn't like that. I didn't like that, because who was the counterpoint to him? He was never as bad. He was never as bad. He was one of the people that he worked with on The Office, one of the writers. God, what was his name? He's done a ton of... He's like super tall. He's like 6'9". He's also a comedian, a British comedian. Kind of like Jeff Ross, only funny when it comes to comedy insults, that's it. Yeah, Jeff Ross is kind of hard to get into, too. He's good at roasts. That's because those people are mean. That's it. Those people in real life are actually mean. They're probably miserable to get along with. I guarantee you, like, if you lived with Jeff Ross, you would hate your life. Like, I think that guy is just fucking mean. He's funny. Don't get me wrong. He digs into people and I giggle. But he's just a mean person. There's no way that guy in like actual reality is just like, yeah, man, how's your day? Hope and lovely? No, he's got a podcast. I've heard some of his podcasts. He's just an asshole. He's just an angry person. Which, I mean, it's funny for a little while, and then you're like, oh, this is how you are. This isn't like a put on. This is you. I draw a line there. They were mean for no reason, yeah. It was good when Ricky Gervais wasn't on screen. I liked Pilkington. I liked seeing him go around and kind of like better himself and broaden his horizons. It was such a clever idea. And then they were like, ha ha, he doesn't know what donuts are. What a fucking moron. You're such a rube, you idiot. How does it feel to be so stupid? And you're like, Jesus, dude. Yeah, he's culturally unaware. That doesn't mean he's stupid. It's just naivety. Good Lord. Johnny Depp has some amazing humor for someone that isn't a comedian. There's a lot of people that don't practice comedy as a living that are genuinely funny. Like, humor isn't just reserved for comedians. They're just people that are able to nurture a talent and are willing to go the extra mile, right? I think there's something beautiful and dark about comedians. And it certainly takes a unique person to do stand-up comedy. Like, there is an intelligence and a wit that goes into it that not a lot of people possess. It's impressive. But you'll have people like Craig Robinson, I'm sorry. Confusing a Scotsman for an American. Craig Ferguson. I don't think Craig Ferguson does stand-up. I think he's just a screen actor. Or at least that I know of. I've never heard of or seen any of his stand-up that I know of. Or someone like Jonah Hill or Seth Rogen or you know who's really good? Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd is extremely quick-witted. They're not stand-up comedians. They're just, you know, people that understand, you know, simple things that make people smile and laugh. Craig Ferguson is funny. I mean, there's a reason why he had a late-night talk show. The only thing I ever saw Craig Ferguson on really was Drew Carey show. That was like the first like exposure I had to him, and yeah, I thought he was alright. I never watched too much of his late night. I only saw it a couple of times. But what I saw, I enjoyed. he does do some stand-up, but is shown more of a live thing, not a DVD. I got you. Love Conan O'Brien. Oh, anybody that does a late night show does stand-up. That is 100. It's improvisation and stand-up. That 100% is. There's no question. That's exactly what that is. You know, your Stephen Colbert's, your, despite what you want to think of them, your Jimmy Fallon's, your the other Jimmy dude, Jimmy Schmidt. What? No, what's the name? I mean, they're definitely stand-up comedians for sure. Jimmy, I never watch him. I don't like him. Like, I think he's worse than Jimmy Fallon. The other late night Jimmy man, I don't like him. Yeah, I enjoy Conan. I was more of a Letterman man than a Leno man. I think, well, both Letterman and Leno punch down. They both punch down. Where the hell are... Oh, this was... Right, this is not progress. Kimmel. Yes, thank you, Willie. Jimmy Kimmel. I don't like him. I don't like Jimmy Kimmel. I did not like The Man Show with him and Adam Carolla. They had moments. But... I don't know, that show seemed kind of fucked up to me. Where am I going? I never got that. But I like Conan. Conan's fun. I've always enjoyed... Where the hell are we? I want to go north. Did I just take the wrong path somehow? Was there another path over here? There must have been. Yeah, here we go. Not a fan of James Corden. Oh, God, James Corden's one of the worst. He's not funny. He's just straight up not funny. He's just not funny. He is just honestly not funny. Maybe... I don't know what dirt he has on people. He must be blackmailing people. There's no way that guy should be... He's not good. He's just... Oh, I don't get it. I don't get get James Corden. I don't get it. Maybe people like him because he makes everything worse. Maybe that's why people like him. I don't get Corden. I don't understand that. Like, there's definitely... Humor's a very subjective thing. Not everybody's gonna find every person funny. So some comedians people are gonna like, some people they aren't. I think I have a fair barometer when it comes to that. Like, I get that, you know, like, Bo Burnham. Bo Burnham is not my cup of tea, but I understand why people like him. Like, I don't find his type of humor amusing, but I understand why people like him. James Corden, I don't understand why people like him. I don't get that. He just... Yeah. He's a complete asshole. And not in the fun way. Like, he's an asshole to be an asshole. And I guess it's his brand of humor it just doesn't strike with me, but I don't know who it strikes with. I have never met a single person that said they like James Corden. Not one. I'm not saying they don't exist, but I have never once. Your opinion, Aussie Blue, is most of what I've heard people say James Corden is. I don't like James Corden, but man, that karaoke's a ton of fun. Boy, that karaoke stuff sure is fun. So yeah, I don't know. He's definitely not my cup of tea. Definitely not. But I have never heard one person ever say that, like, yeah, man, James Corden. Oh, he's good. Not once. He's an asshole in real life too. Oh yeah, I've heard terrible things about him. Yeah, I've heard many people regale stories about how he's not good people. This is the wrong way. We need the one right below us. Yeah, I don't think Corden is my cup of tea either. Okay, so it's somewhere beyond here. We saw the video at number 16, so it's somewhere beyond here. This is the boss door. So, someplace around here. Maybe it's beyond. Maybe there's like a shortcut after the boss. Or something. I'm not seeing any indicators here that say like, treasure ahoy, bro. Treasure ahoy. Big treasure. Big donger treasure. Over here for... Oh! Alright, there was no big donger treasure over there. Some of these we can't break. Alright. Now we're in serious search mode. Alright, so that was the boss arena. Alright, so it's gotta be somewhere around here. But yeah, not a big fan of James. I don't get him. I don't get him. But the point being is, I don't think you have to be a stand-up comedian to be funny. There's lots of funny people out there. Look at Twitch. Twitch is full of people with a lot of humor that definitely don't do stand-up. I wonder how many people like got onto Twitch and then YouTube, something like that, and then like made a break from it. Some sort of medium like that. Yo, check out my IG where I be busting fat jokes. This would be a good place to hide some stuff. It's super dark and hard to tell where you are and what's going on. What do you call a manufacturing plant that makes okay products? Manufacturing plant that makes okay products. A satisfactory. It's terrible. It's terrible. What's up, Teak? How you doing, homie? How's your evening going? How is Thursday treating you, boss? You know, there are a few famous people that stream on Twitch. One of the Boston Celtic basketballers stream on here. There's a bunch. There's a bunch of athletes that stream on Twitch. And we're dead. Well, enough just doing some PC upkeep. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. There we go. Hell yeah. I saw the little light thing. I don't know why we never went in there before. That was pretty obvious, too. Well, you know, leave it to me to miss out on obvious things. It's very obvious, Siri. You should have found it before. You cock-blocking little turds. You follow some professional wrestlers? Yeah, there's a bunch of people that do. Actors, athletes, there's a ton that do. Henry Cavill's one of them. I don't follow, nor have I ever seen him stream, but I know he's one of them. But I know he's one. How's Origami 2? How do you like that? As compared to the first one. I didn't know there was a second one. I had no idea. All right, well, let's go turn in our tablets, I guess. I don't know if turn in's the right word, but we'll go dump that in. Dump it in, that's the right term. Could we climb back up here before? Did I just go? We could have gone. We definitely could have taken a quicker route. Wow. Wow, streamer. Wow. Yep, that would have been like 1,000 times quicker. Okay, we don't need to walk back here. We just need to fast travel up to here. It's good. More combat oriented than the first, but it looks like you can ignore that and focus exclusively on stealth if you want. Well, that's a good approach. I mean, it's nice when games offer decent combat along with the stealth. More often than not, you have like heavily stealth oriented games and the combat's atrocious. So it's nice when they at least give you decent combat options. Dishonored did a good job of balancing that. I only played the first Dishonored, but Dishonored 1 definitely offered a nice balance of like cool offensive stuff and nice stealth. It can be chaotic between you and Amy. One of us will probably get spotted, and then things go crazy, and then you gotta help out. And that's when the stabbing begins, clearly. Good old-fashioned, happy fun stabbing. Alright. Let's not die in here again. I died in here so we could get an achievement. That's why I died in. You guys can't prove otherwise. Because I knew that achievement was in here for dying. That's why we died in here. Because it's the tutorial. I just wanted to show off my amazing talents for dying. Alright, we do have the handgun on. Good. Would you recommend the origami experience? I always wanted to play the first one. The first one looks super cool. I like the stylized graphics. It's very pleasant to look at. Who were you attacking there, pal? Where was that guy attacking? What a fool. Alright. We've got all 16 tablets. Oh, I thought that was the... I thought that was the place. It was not the place. Funky fresh in the place to be. Alright, looky. I got hooky. Alright, what do we do here? Fondle. I don't know what else I expected from that. I don't know what else I expected. We got an outfit. We got an out. Now we can wear outfit. I guess we're gonna look fashionable. Alright, let's find whatever that final key is. It does get a little hard to find objectives. Levels tell you to eavesdrop on 2 guards as an objective, but doesn't really give you much indication which 2 guards you should be looking for. What happens if you alert the guards that you're supposed to eavesdrop and murder them? Do 2 other guards pop up, or what happens? Like, when things go awry, how does the game settle that? You just fail? Oh. That's kind of shitty. I get it. It still feels kind of shitty. Alright, key. Key locations. I have no idea where the keys are, so we just need to know where all the keys be located. Alright, Wiki, are you going to help me this time, or are you just going to be a giant garbage pail bag? Yep, the Wiki doesn't. The Wikis never help. 16 keys, 4 in each area, so there were... Man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Collectible guides. Gear bits in keys. Is that this? Alright. Let's see where they say stuff is, and then we'll just go looking. I want to get the keys, to get the keys, to get the keys. Whatever their reward is, it will be mine. Dash challenge number 1. No, I want keys. Northern area keys. We're in the northern area, right? That's where we are. Let's go northern area keys. Key number 1. Okay, we got that one. I know for a fact we got that one. Key number 2. Okay, we had to have gotten that one because there was nothing there. See the section about going to the starter area. Okay, we're in the starter area. Oh, there was a key over here. There's a key over here, which I guess we picked up. There was one somewhere right here. Like right here. Okay, we got that. So maybe we got all the ones here? It's possible. Yeah, and the final one was through the module door. So we got all the ones in the northern area. We're good there. Eastern area. I have been in that room and got that key. Gear bit number 7. I don't like the way you set this up, sir. I don't like the way you set this up. It's possible that the eastern area had it, but we'll keep... Maybe. Well, I don't know. Okay, we were just in the western area. Let's go there. Let's go back there. These ones don't look super familiar, so we'll go looking through here. It shouldn't take too long to get to them, I think. I think I have an idea where most of these are. We'll go check these. There was another time where we had to eliminate 4 targets, and eliminate means kill, but we couldn't find the 4th target. We thought maybe we knocked him out and left him sitting somewhere by accident, so we went back through the area and murdered every unconscious guard that lying around, hoping to find the last target, and you didn't. So you had to like replay the thing? I mean, there's no way. Maybe some... Who knows what could have happened, right? That's unfortunate. Okay, I think they mean this one. Okay, we got the key here. So that was one of them. Oh, you missed the whole area. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this one is gnarly to get through. Where was that? Oh, yeah, we can't go into the... Okay, map. Where was... Oh, that was all the way over here. Yikes. Okay. We gotta check all these. Alright. We'll figure it out. We murdered a bunch of unconscious guards for no reason. I mean... No, the reason was to try to figure out your mission. It was a good reason. You did the right thing. They had it coming. Just lying there all unconscious. In fact, you could say that it's actually the guards' fault for being so susceptible to being stabbed to death. That's not your fault. 100% the game's fault. Absolutely. Nope, I did this last time. I did this last time. We want to go up. No. We want to go down. This down brings us up. Down brings us up. Get down to get up. That's what you gotta do. You'd think I'd remember as many times as we've been through here what we're supposed to do. Are you enjoying Origami 2 more than 1? Like the improvements and stuff that they made? Did that make it a better, more enjoyable experience? Are there things about the game you just dislike? Game doesn't do this right. Game doesn't do that right. I do at least want to check out the first one. Mainly because I own the first one. It's been on my list of like stuff to check out for a while. There we go. Not sure. Origami 2 has more mobility option. Oh, I gotta jump. As it's less positioning dependence. Give me an example. What do you mean by that? Okay, it said there was shit over here. I remember going over here. I remember... Okay. I remember this one. We should definitely heal. Perfect. Oh, right. Yeah, it was right over here. Right. Yeah, we got the one here. Doi. Oh, you can't get back over. I have to go all the way back? Okay, well that's fine. We don't need to walk all the way back. We could just the death warp. Death warp. Death warp. Alright. The first game has a lot of mechanics that depend on being in the... Oh, there's... Oh, where did we miss this? There's less strategy. The first game has a lot of mechanics that depend on being in the shadows. This game, not so much. Okay, so it's much more of, like you said, a combat focus. I got you. I got you. Yeah, that can be a good and a bad thing. Those games definitely seem to be built around the fact that you use stealth. Oh god, I didn't have the shotgun equipped. We took off the shotgun to put on the pistol. Why are you shooting that? Alright, this is the area that I want to check. I don't remember how we... It's somewhere around here. Oh, it's this. Right? This was it. And then we, like, hit, like, a switch in here, and it lowers the door, and then I can go in here. Yeah, there we go. This is it. Yep. Yeah, give me that. I need that. There we go. Oh! Oh, get out of my way! I'm getting sloppy. Cereal's getting sloppy. Said that there was some shit over here. We got this one too. Okay. So it wasn't this. The first is pretty binary, a lot of press button to kill enemy options, but also if you mess up and get seen, you're probably going to die. The second game gives you more options if you do enter combat, but at the expense of those press button to kill enemy options. I guess it's kind of a fair trade-off. I think I would rather be able to be like more combat savvy than anything else. I feel being combat savvy is... I get it. But, I mean, it really is, that's totally a subjective thing, like, what are you more comfortable with playing as, so... It says the first one here is... Alright, in the lower one. You could care less about combat, you'd rather be completely unnoticed. I like being able to be stealthy, but I also like when stealth goes awry, being able to feel that, like, I'm not gonna be, like, completely fucked over, like, okay, my character is capable of handling a fight. I get it. Like, the idea behind stealth is that your character is not quite capable to handle themselves. You know what did it well? You know what tend to do it well? The only one that I played, there's a sequel, but it was the Plague's Tale. Plague's Tale. You have a couple of kids, right? And kids aren't really experienced in combat, right? So you don't expect them to be able to, like, handle themselves when shit gets real. Now, eventually the characters do get a little bit better at combat, but yeah, combat with them, it's like you have to be smart about your combat, so you approach everything in the shadows, but you do kind of have to, like, find a way around, you know, when things can go awry, but you get, like, you get to set up traps, you can lure enemies into things. I think that game handled it relatively well, balancing the two. So you have a character that's clearly outmatched. You have, like, a 5-year-old kid and, like, a 15-year-old, you know, kid against big-ass, grown, huge, hulking, you know, soldiers and stuff. I think that one balanced it relatively well, but more often than not, I feel like the characters that end up in stealthy situations, usually the focus is supposed to be stealth, right? So the characters aren't super good at combat. I like a more balance. Like, if things go awry, I want to know that I can get myself out of that situation and not have to be like, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. Alright, this is where we want it. But, I mean, in a lot of those situations, that's the point. You'd rather reset the level and try again. And there you go. And there you go. 2 different approaches. Okay. That did not go well. I think I am going to change our gun to sniper rifle. Okay. Aim. What? That was the wrong gun, you moron! I was like, okay, put on the sniper rifle. That's not a sniper rifle. That's why I ran out of juice. It's like when playing Thief. In theory, you could go through the levels without being seen, but half the time you ended up just bum rushing your way through like crazy person and hoping for the best. I was gonna say, I don't really know how the combat is in Thief. Thief was definitely a game that felt like it was like heavily... Dude. Oh my goodness. Definitely feel like we've been over here. Yeah. Alright. Oh. Hey, no shooting. Alright, and now it's still red. What makes it green? Red and blue make green. Shoot the pillar with the laser-sighted rifle to open the way. The key. What? But where key? I guess we already got it. It doesn't show a picture of it. Combat and Thief is age. I bet you it was in here. Bet you the thing was in here. It's just weird that I can't go down this way. Maybe you have to... Oh, you have to come from the other side. That's right. Okay. Well, I think we found everything here, so it wasn't here. So let's try the southern area. Let's go to the south. It's gotta be it. It's gotta be. Maybe we only found 3 in the south. 3 in the south. 3 in the south. Don't forget to put it in the south. I don't want to go back to the eastern area. It could be that one too. I just don't want to go back there. We'll check these first. I remember really enjoying Thief 3. It was the only one that I've ever played. And the only reason why I played that is because it came out on the Xbox. It was a nice looking game, I'll tell you that. Thief 3 was pretty solid looking. Yep, so there was a guy in here. We got that one. We got that one. The southern teleporter station? Okay. So it says head west, then north, go up the stairs and take the elevator down. Alright. I can do that. So from over here. Take stairs up. Take elevator down. Look at me following instructions like a good boy. To the right, not downwards. There is no to the right. You lied. You said go up the stairs. There was no right. Follow the path to the right. You lied. Whoops. Maybe this was incorrect? I see the picture. I see the picture, and it's not... Alright. We'll just try to figure out wherever that is. Can I go down here? I don't think that's possible. I don't think we can... I don't think we can get across here. Sir, you have lied to me with your instructions. I followed them, verbatim. I see that there's an elevator. There was the wrong one. Head west, then north, go up the stairs and take the elevator down. I took the elevator down. Is there another elevator that we're supposed to take? I went west and then north. Is there an elevator over here? Is it possible that this person is something I would like to call a liar? Alright, I think that's where we were before. We'll go this way, and maybe... if we can... Oh my goodness, you had to read further down. Why would you just not remove... It said correction, correction, correction after everything. From the southern teleport, head to the east elevator, then take the path down. Eventually you'll get to the elevator as seen at the screenshot right before the Reaper boss guy. What? Oh, where... oh my god, you should show it on the map. They don't have a picture of the map. They just have a picture... That would be helpful. Two things would be helpful. A picture of the map and where it is. I don't know where it is. I don't know. We'll go. We'll find it. I'm a good finderer. Ow! I'm a good finderer of things. I'm a bad finderer of thing. No, I don't know what they're talking about. Oh god, we're all the way back here. Okay, wait. We'll be smarter this time. Dude, that guy's got a huge knife. Bro. Your knife is still... Everything was fine. Until it wasn't. Damn it! I got this. Fuck you guys. See? If you just use grenades, and by grenades I mean bombs, you win. The game will try to make you eat some unsavory anus. It will try, but it will not succeed. Well, I don't know where we are. Was this where you wanted me to go? I am big serial lost. This is clearly where they want me to go, obviously. None of this looks familiar, game! Oh, no! Okay, he jumped off the ledge because he's an idiot. That's my move. I mean, maybe this is where they wanted me to go. I don't know. Stop camping by the stupid. Oh, I want my shotgun back. Oh, there's more. Is that it? This game's full of cheaters. You can't get over there, that's not possible. This also isn't where they... This isn't in the picture! Where is this? I mean, that was the path! And none of that was in the picture. You guys are liars. Okay. East elevator. Take the path down. All right, so we go east. You guys told me go west. Now you're telling me go east. These are the worst instructions that I've ever... It's like from someone that was just... They just made shit up. What should we say for this? I don't know. Just make some shit up. Okay. East elevator. Where's... There's an elevator in the east. Here's an eastern elevator. All right, east elevator. Take the path down. Eventually, you'll get to the elevator in the screenshot. Eventually. Wasting my damn time, game. Where do we go? It said follow the path. What if there's multiple paths? this game. Eventually, you'll find a pot of gold. I thought it had less health than that. I took a gamble there. I thought it only had 1 more HP. That's my fault. Those guys, their physical attack. Oh my goodness, you little goobers. Their physical attacks hit for 2. That was my fault. That's so satisfying. It said follow the path. Is this the right path? Is this what I'm supposed to be following, game? It said follow the path. I mean, I'm following a path, but is it the path? Instructions unclear. Dick stuck in oven. Oh no! Not again. None of this is it. You hate me, game. I'm opening this shit. You get away from me. Hate it when the dick stuck. It's a terrible feeling, man. Want damn health? Follow until what? Until you get to the thing. It said I don't know. It didn't. I found the boss door! Ah! None of this was it! What? There's like 9 paths. It said follow the path. There's like 7 paths in there. Take the eastern elevator and follow the path. Which one? It says then take the path to the down. Do you mean over here? Then follow the path. Take the path to the down. Alright, did we take the path to the down? To the down. Then follow the path. Is this the down? Is this the one it? Is this the one it? Hey, I'm following paths. Follow the path. Then follow the path. There's 17 goddamn paths. This is going exactly how I planned it. Exactly. This is it. Let me in. Oh, I already found this one. I found this one. You found it. That's bad. Okay, so verified. Take the northeast. Holy crap. This dude, the directions for this one say, from the southern teleporter, take the northeast elevator. Sorry, lost the rest of the directions. That's it. Why would you even type that out? Why would you even type that out? He had enough to put a picture. There's a picture of where it is, right? There's a picture, but he didn't even have enough to put, like, the location on the map. Sorry, lost the rest of the directions. Maybe we forgot this one, the fourth one. We'll try. We'll go for them all. We'll go for them all. There wasn't anything here. We got this one. They're pretty obvious if you're like, oh, hey, this is what are you looking for? There'll be a skeleton and there'll be like some dark miasma emanating from their body. So it's very obvious what we're looking for, and they're usually like in the middle of the room. It's hard to miss. You see, the cure to cancer starts with medicine. Sorry, that's all I got. Yep. Take the elevator from the southwest part. Then open up module 1 door. Go through every room but after the battle room with turrets and a huge inactive robot in the center and a lot of foes spam everywhere. You'll reach a room with button and platform. Push the first one, but don't push the second one. Instead, dash on top and you'll reach a new platform with a gear bit. There is another button on the right. Push it to go top. There's no... God, the instructions are so bad. I think I know where they're talking about, though. It's the easiest way to do it is, and this is really simple, the easiest way to do this is to... Look, we have a map, right? Just go... Here's a picture of where the key is. You know, you take a screen capture of the actual game, and then you go to the map, and you take a picture of that. And that's all the information that you need. That's all the information, right? That's it. Alright, they said go through this door. After the battle room. We came through here before. Ow. Okay, I deserve this. Alright, this is the battle room. Alright. Oh, with turrets and a huge inactive robot in the center and a lot of foes spam everywhere, you reach a room with button and platform. Push the first one, but don't push the second one. Got you. Battle room. I love battle room. Battle room is favorite room. I think it's one of these here. But I'd be wrong. It might be the one in the eastern area. We're gonna find it, though. Is this the battle room? Oh, this is the one where I took, like, 19 different paths. Okay, this is the battle room. Push the first one, but don't push the second. What's the first one? Oh, there was a key here too. I think it was right in there. Yeah, I think it was right in there. Instead, dash to the top and you'll reach a new platform with a gear bit. There's another button on the right. Push it to go to the top. Yeah, I think that was it. Alright, and there was nothing there. We retrieved that one. Yay, okay. There was no picture for this one. Alright, so this one says we're going back to the same spot we were before. We're going to the southwest, and then we're going down the stairs rather than through the door. I did a pretty good job of, like, finding things, I think. There was just one thing that I overlooked. I wouldn't be surprised if it's in the eastern area. Genuinely wouldn't be surprised. Genuinely wouldn't be surprised. That one was a bit wonky. Okay, so we go this one, and then they told me to just follow the path until we find a room with, pillars. Many sexy pillars. Right. Big, beautiful, sexy pillars. Uh-oh, what do we do here? Oh! Not that. I'm gonna heal? How move forward? Ah, here we go. Okay, this is it. And then it said there was some shit down here. I'm pretty sure I did this. Yup. Oh, crap. Alright, to the eastern area. I didn't want to go here. Alright, see gear bit number 7. All the way north from the eastern teleporter. Alright, we're going to the eastern area. We're gonna find it. Well, we have actually checked the western and southern area for both of the keys. We've actually checked them. All the way north from the eastern teleport, just before the path turns west, there's a switch hiding to the east. That doesn't help. That's not a north. This is it. This area is really cool. It was like a hydroelectric plant. Super nifty looking. Ah! Oh, right. There's enemies that explode. I am dead. Yep. I was officially died. Officially died. How much health? Do I need to recover here? No, we had full health. Aha! Oh, fucking grenade, man! Idiots! not seeing the thing you want me to see? Before the path turns west, what? Here? This is it. And they want you to shoot. That jammed me. Shot it. What? Did I shoot it too good? Yeah, we got that. It's scary. That was one of the ones I was curious about, so we got that one. That was the fourth one. Gear bit number 7. Okay, eastern area. Gear bit number 7. What is a gear bit? 7 and 8. Very difficult. Oh, that was the dashing thing. Alright, so we got the dashing thing in the eastern area. I remember that one. That one was tough. Okay. Enter bottom left door at the teleporter. Right door is a triangle, a 3 triangle door. Bottom right of the underground. What? I'm gonna take it that this person's not a native English speaker. Not a native English speaker. So thank you for doing this. Not a native English. That's probably why it's so goofy. I think they mean this. Enter bottom left door at teleporter. Right door is a 3 triangle door. Enter bottom left door at the teleporter. Right door is a 3 triangle door. Bottom right side of the underground. What? Bottom left, bottom right? What do you want me to do? Is there a 3 triangle door in the left one? I don't know. But we can find where this is. I'm pretty sure I've been in there, but we'll find where it is. Maybe? That didn't help a lot. Boo. Boo. There's just so many paths and stuff that you can take. That, like, saying, like, go down this one here, and then you'll find the thing. Like, it doesn't help. It's not, like, descriptive enough. Maybe there's a better one out there that, like, shows better visuals of, like, where things are. Like, I'd rather not watch a video walkthrough. I'd rather just be able to, you know, I don't think this was it. I'm just gonna... I can't leave. Ah! Stop following me! I don't know if that was correct or not. It says enter bottom left door, right door has 3 triangle door. Maybe we go down here and then there's... There's so many different things, like pathways you can go. That's so poorly phrased. It does not help. This looks a bit more like what we want, though, I think. Maybe it's somewhere down here. No, there's like secrets and stuff over there, but I don't think that's at least not the thing we have in the picture here. Might be this. I think this is it. What's in here? I can't go through there. We need to kill things so it'll let us in there. It's nowhere. There's never another key. Okay, we've got this one. All right. Well, there's still one more we can check here. From the eastern teleporter, go south and take the door on the immediate right with 3 triangle requirement. After coming up from beating the pre-boss ambush in the picture, take the new path to the left, which goes underground. Okay, what now? Go south, 3 triangle door. I think in the previous description, they were describing what was down below, but they wanted you to go through the, whoops. They wanted you to go through the... what was that? Fuck. They wanted you to go through the western door, but for whatever reason, they decided to describe the eastern door along with the western door. So at some point, we come up here? And they're saying go to the west? There's a path that pops up that goes to the west up here? This one? And then once underground, proceed and then turn here. No. Oh God. We've been everywhere. It's impossible. All right, I guess we have to go to the northern area. That it would have been right here. Who the hell? Get out of here. I really thought we grabbed everything in the north. But hey, I mean, that's what happens, right? You overestimate. You think you've been places, but you haven't. We'll just be thorough. We'll check the places. We checked everywhere there. You think I may have not gone to the right spot in the south? Maybe. Maybe. It's possible. You think it's a southern one, huh? The one that said big robot? No, I'm positive. Well, we could go back and check, I guess. I'm almost positive we checked that one. It's the first teleporter you see. Go down the elevator. I'm almost positive we've got this one. But we'll go check. The worst part is it doesn't show you where the key is. It shows a picture of prior to where the key is. Like, it shows you the pathway through, but it doesn't show where the key is after that. I don't like that. Alright, so this one shows it's down here. It was in here. It was in this room. So we've already got the one in there. On the usual path from the town north to the teleport, it's a cave, a mountain cave, a hidden path to the left. Right. Right. We went over there and I was like, this is weird. It was the one with the waterfalls inside of it. I went down there. We just did that this evening when we were looking around. See the section about going to the starter area. And there's a key in there. We were in that room. We were in that room earlier. That was the tablet room. And it wasn't in there. So where's the fourth one? The 8 module door. Okay, we can try that. I thought we grabbed that because we grabbed that earlier today. We got a key in there, but I think. So you think it's the southern area with the robot? That we did that wrong? Okay, we'll try that one again. Elevator southwest, battle room. Oh, right, the one with like all the shit shooting at us. I remember this. Okay, I'll try that one again. I was pretty sure that we got a key over there, but maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't. That area over there is like a big mess. There's a ton of stuff coming at you. Module 1 door. I was looking for that. I was like, am I going down the stairs here? Gonna say, do we get a checkpoint here? So it's over here. This is it. This is where it is. This is where they want you to go. Oh my god, man. So it said, push... Wait, what were the instructions here? You'll reach a room with a button and platform. Push the first one, but don't push the second one. Instead, dash to the top, and you'll reach a new platform with a gear bit. There is a button to the right. Push it, go top. What? Push it, go top? And there's no picture or anything for this one. There's no picture. Oh. Push it, go top. I push go top. There's nothing in here. If there was something. This is gear bit. Let's take a look. It said there's a gear bit. Let's go look at the gear bits. It's southern. Let's see if we can see. It doesn't list any of them. I went to Southern Gear Bits and it says go to a Google Drive document. Why are you sending me to a... And then it says see Southern area, so that didn't help. Push the first one, but don't push this. What second one? Instead, dash to the top and you'll reach a new platform with a gear bit. There's another button on the right. Push it and go top. Like, there could have been something here. I don't know. What do you want from me? Whoops. Push it, go top. Okay, push it, go top. Push first button, don't push second button, push it, go top. Oh, okay, there was an enemy there. I was like, what the hell hit me? I think what they mean is it's the one that I did. No, I think they mean this one. You know, it leads you over here. Push it, go top. There's a gear bit here. There may have been a key there. I don't know. The keys disappear when you pick them up. Like, there's no longer, like, anything that indicates something was there, so it may have been there. Maybe they mean come all the way, like, back up here, right? Like, what do you mean? Which one's top? Could have meant that. Well, there's nothing up there. I mean, there could potentially... Didn't mean to do that. This is it. This is the big robot right here. You not see it? Right there. was a hole. And a huge inactive robot. I don't know. I don't know if that's... I assume that that's what they're talking about, unless there's... Unless there's another room. Wow. But I mean, like... Damn it. This? Oh! That is a bigger inactive robot. And this has turrets and shit in it. Alright, maybe I'm the idiot. Maybe I'm the idiot. Maybe this is it. Maybe you're right. Maybe I misunderstood. So what does this say? Alright. After the battle room with the turrets. So it's this. This is what they want you to do. Push first button, but not second. Oh, shit. Wow. Yep, that was it. That was it. You were right, Hippo Stabber. You were right. I underestimated what a huge robot was. Oh no, they sent me all the way back here? I gotta fight them all again? Fuck. Yep, that was it. I was completely wrong. I went looking in the wrong spot. God damn it, why would you not give me a checkpoint after we go through that other door? That's devious. I'm impatient. I am so impatient right now because I just want to get back there. I'm frustrated that, I've done this like 3 times now. When I went through there initially, I thought to myself, there's gotta be something in here. And I never checked. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh, I got a couple of them. Alright, now I can get out of here, yes? Thank you. Alright, just don't get crushed by the blocks. Okay, there's a button there. We'll grab that. We're still missing one of those somewhere. Hold on. That didn't kill me. I could have. Clever. That's it. Oh, man. Good observation there, Hippo Stabber. Good observation. Very good observation. Very, very good. I 100% thought it was a different one. I thought it was and I think the 16 key door is in the southern area. I think it's down here. It was down somewhere. We went down a path and then you had to wander around to the other side. Where was that? I remember seeing it. Like, it's underground. It's underground. And we wandered around and I was like, oh, that's a 16 key door. We need to remember where that is. Whatever. I remember it. I think it's in the south. But I don't really remember. Yeah, those I will take that one on me. The instructions aren't super clear, but at the same time, I definitely. All right. It's not telling us where to use key doors to go. Here we go. Let's go to key doors. Yeah, okay. I know where that is. Yeah, it's what I thought. I thought it was in this area. We just go down here. I was pretty sure I remembered seeing it, I just wasn't quite sure where. Cool beans. I'm assuming this is just an outfit. Because that's all we've been getting from the key doors and stuff. That's okay. I don't know what purpose the outfits serve, though. Right, it's just right over here. Yep. Get away from me! It's money? We are rewarded with money? I wonder how if I know I got all the gear bits. Yep, this is another costume. Okay, what color was that? Was that, like, green? I mean, pink? Good lord, why did I say green? Was that pink? Alright, well... That's everything I wanted to do in the game, I think. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've opened all the key doors. Yeah, I think we've done. I'm good. I'm good. We definitely didn't... I don't think we found all the gear bits. We found quite a bit of them, but I don't think we found them all. This guy doesn't do a great job of, like, listing things. It's a little rough to follow. We got a lot of them, though. I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's not like I'm missing some, you know? I mean, like, it's not like I have, like, 2 or 3. You know, we have a full complement. Like, we're not missing quarters. We have, how many is that? $6 left over? I don't know how many they have in the game. So, all right, that was fun. We did stuff. I want to know what the costumes do. Like, you get a ton of costumes, and I don't know what purpose they serve, other than maybe it's just aesthetics. I guess there's 2 spots that we're missing. I wonder what we're missing. Maybe it's another key door thing. Maybe we didn't open all the key doors. Like, that would be weird. Follow the guide which takes you to the eastern gear bit 12 and 13. Go west of the starter town. So along the way over the bridge, keep going west until you get here? Dashing? Well, I'm not trying to do 100% teak. There's a challenge in here that there's no way I'm fucking doing. I just wanted to find some of the stuff, you know, just to see what the rewards and shit were. There's a challenge here in town that there's no way that I'm doing. Yeah, it's the dashing thing. I can't do that. I don't have the patience, nor do I want to, like, spend the time doing this. I think maybe if we hit, like, 100 dashes in here... You know? Because there's a meter here that fills up. The most I've gotten is 33. I'm not... It's a rhythm, and you have to hit that rhythm 100 times in a row. And it's probably like 1 or 2 frames. I don't want to spend... Oops. I wouldn't want to do this. I can't keep it. I can't keep the rhythm. I don't think that I actually have the ability to do this. I think this is something just beyond me. I don't think I have this. I can't maintain something like that. That's not something I think I'm, like, actually physically capable of. I have some, like, weird tics about me, and it's something that where if I start doing the same thing over and over again, my body will just start, like, doing weird shit. I don't know how to explain it. I can't maintain something that steady for that long. Like, it's kind of like a self-sabotage thing. Like, my body's like, okay, you've done this a bunch of times. Now we need to do something else. It's like like a physical incapability. Whoops. The fact that we got 33... I did actually do that. I actually did do that. Somehow or another. I actually did do the VV thing somehow. I never want to do that again. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how I did it. The VV thing was probably one of the hardest things I've ever done in a video game. Next to, like, the lightning bolt dodging in Final Fantasy X, that was awful too. The mini games on, like, that, whatever that lightning tower road in 10-2, I think are even worse. Yeah. I don't think I can do this. I find it easier to go back and forth than around. If I could use the D-pad for this, I would do a lot better, I think. This proves to me that I have no idea what direction I'm holding on the left stick. I think I'm going left and right, and apparently I'm hitting ups and downs and shit when I'm doing it. You knew I didn't, well, I beat the game. We just went and did some optional stuff for shits and giggles. Oh, this? No, I didn't beat this. There was no way I was ever beating this. I don't know if you meant the game or this. If it was this, then yeah, there's no way I'm doing this thing. Oh, the game? Yeah, we beat the game. That was easy. The final boss was a joke. If I can beat 33, we'll call it a victory. I don't feel like the thing is like I don't feel like I'm getting off of the rhythm, but I obviously am. You know what would what might help is if like I had like a metronome or something like that that like told me the exact timing of it, like something that ticked and you could just listen to something like that. That would like be super helpful. Like turn the music off and just listen to the mindless ticking. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, doing something like that, that would definitely help. I'm not doing that though. Fuck that. But then you could concentrate on that. And this definitely requires concentration. Which I don't have so much of. Damn it. The fuck? What the fuck? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I did it for a gear bit. Get the shit out of. How many do you have to do? Holy shit. There's a costume back there? We did 100. We did 100. We did 100. We did 100. Something I never thought I'd be capable of doing. I was like, we'll just beat 33, and then we went 70 beyond that. Now 200. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't even... Did you see how barely this thing ticked up? Look at this. That's at 100. How many do you have to do? Is it 1,000? Do you have to do 1,000? Get out of here. There's no damn way. There's no way. I don't want to do 1,000 of that. It didn't take very long to get 100. I bet you it would take like a couple of minutes to do it. It could be. It could be 1,000. I don't want to do that. That sounds insane. I didn't want to do 100. You can go in a circle, but I feel like that's far more risky. I feel like running around in the circle gives me a much larger shot at bonking into something. And I don't want to bonk. I don't want to bonk. I actually, what happened there? I changed my technique in how I was hitting the button, and that actually helped. But it actually started to hurt my thumb. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. We'll take 100. But look, that we got another one of these quangles. We got another one of these quangles. So there's another 3 out there at least. Bonky would be less than ideal. Yeah. Hey, we got 100. You know what? I'm going to take that as a victory. You know what would be cool is if they just had like an infinite path that you could dash across. You know? I could just... We could just set up, go to the right, and just go. That would be cool. I'm gonna take my 100 though. I'm gonna take my 100, and we're gonna be happy about that. That was not something I thought I could do. Maybe we could do 800. Maybe I am capable of that. After doing the 100 there, I think I could actually do the 800. But you know what the thing is? I don't want to. I don't want to. I think I'm fully capable of doing it, and I don't want to do it. That does not sound like fun. That could take forever, man. That could take forever. That could take forever. And that would be so depressing to lose out, like getting to like 750 and being like, oh no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to live through that. That's depression. That's what we call depression. We are officially done with Hyper Light Drifter. We are all done. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do. I bet you it's 1,000 for it. I bet you it's 1,000, and there's no damn way that I want to do 1,000 of that. I've hit the A button over 1,000 times, but I don't want to hit it 1,000 more times. We are gonna play a new game, guys. We are gonna play a new game. But before we do any of that, I am going to go use the lavatory. So when we come back, we are going to play something new, and it's super exciting. This is gonna be hella fun, man. This is going to be hella fun. I'm excited for this. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be cool. I didn't know this existed until recently. It may have not even come out until relatively recently, but I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this. This is fun. You all should be excited too. Excitement boners for everyone. I will be right back. All right. Let's see here. I am super excited for this. Super duper excited for. Wait, hold on. Very excited. I really don't know where to play this thing, so I'm just gonna play in that category. Where did I install this? Where the hell did I install this thing? That's the important part. No, that's not it. Here we go. Hey, okay, I think I know where it is. All right. This is gonna be fun. Yep, I know my mic is on. I know. I know what I'm doing. I think. I think. Oh. Oh.